Hello, good evening. How are we all doing? Welcome to Wednesday, I think. I think it's a Wednesday today. Wednesday stream hype. Let's get the volume right here. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay? Is AV and good? Are we a go down in stream in Twitchland? Have you all had a good week? Looks indeed. AV's 10 out of 10. Awesome. That's what we like to hear. Mr. Manmade with 3-month support. Thank you, Manmade. See, Fly Concord did 2 months this afternoon. Spiffing AV, lad. Wow, Mieszka, you're actually getting in with the lingo. Scottish Scoobies and Druid42 resumed sub. One was this afternoon, one was yesterday by the look of it. And JT Gerbil subbed 2 days ago, which would have been Monday. So thank you, JT Gerbil. I don't know if you're watching. All has been well, Paul. What about yours, Sim247? Not the best. Not the best couple of days I've ever had. I'm just about shifting this horrible cold. Yes, Jay Roberts, indeed. I'm just about shifting this horrible cold. It's still messing up my sinuses, so you will find me blowing my nose. But I got my voice back, so I can actually record something now, because the last 2 days my voice has been shot. Like, I'd start to talk, and I'd maybe talk a minute, and then all of a sudden I'd feel the need to cough, which makes it very, very difficult to do videos. Sounds like you got a cold, yeah. I'm still very, very nasally. It's still, a lot of it is still here. Yeah, I did go to Planet Coaster, Connor, and you wouldn't believe what happened. So, I was scheduled, I was going into London, right, yesterday, for a trip to record Planet Coaster. It's like the first time they've let anybody record footage of Planet Coaster, which is Frontier's brand new, theme park simulation game. And my slot was at 8 p.m. And I said, look, I'll be there at 7 p.m. I'll do my slot at 8 p.m. And then, we're going out for a meal. It's like, brilliant. Gets on a train yesterday from Chelmsford. Gets on a train. 6 o'clock I got on the train. We went about 15-20 minutes to Romford and then stopped. And we sat there for about 20 minutes. And the driver said, I'm just trying to find out what's going on. Next thing he comes back, he says, apparently a person has been struck by a train further down the line. I'm like, oh, God. So, normally these things take about an hour to clear, and I'm looking at my watch, and I'm like, I'm at Romford. There's just nothing at Romford. There's no tube connection. There's nothing you can do. If it had been Stratford, I'd been fine. Romford, nope. So we sat there for about another 20-25 minutes. I'm just going through my phone, just messing about. And then the guy comes on and goes, sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I have to say this train has now been terminated. And I'm like, what? You can terminate in Romford? Like, what am I going to do now? So I get off the train, walk down the platform, and I'm like asking people, I'm going, right, where do we go? And they're saying, well, there's a train over there that goes to Upminster. And I'm thinking, okay, I have no idea what Upminster is, but it's better than Romford because I can't do anything in Romford. So I get on this local commuter train to Upminster. So while I'm sat in this train, I bring my phone up and I'm looking where we're going. And we're actually heading out of London. I'm thinking, this is great. We're now on a train out of London to Upminster. But Upminster has a tube connection back into London. It's like, this is absolutely horrible. Like, I hardly go into London anymore. And when I go in, I have the worst journey. And it allowed myself loads of time to get to this event. Like, set off at 6, going to be there for 7 for an 8 o'clock start. Loads of time. I was texting the guy, I got there at 20 past 8. It took me 2 hours and 20 minutes to get from Chelmsford to the middle of London. 2 hours and 20 minutes. I got there at 20 past 8. Thankfully, they kept the event open for like another half an hour for me so I could get footage. And I got the footage. And the footage is on this little memory stick here, which I've not even looked at yet. I've not even checked if the footage is fine. But yeah, the footage is on this little memory stick from the day. So let's just hope that the footage worked, because if it didn't, then I am so going to squirrel rage. Energizer 9 with a 3-month resub. Thank you, Energizer. Sabia 80 with a 5 months. Thank you very much. Should have driven that Panda. Dude, I could have walked there. Some person got hit by a train and that just wrecked my day. So if the footage is good, then I'm allowed to put out a video on Monday. I think it is. I can put a video out on Monday. Hello from Yorkshire. Hello, Buzzy. You love the new graphics. Thank you, Vanilla. Why is the door open? Well, all the doors are open as it happens. If you look, all the doors are open. I don't have GSX installed, so I can't... My ground crew stuff isn't working. But Dave has got GSX running, so he should be fine. But yeah, GSX is like another final thing I need to get installed and running. Yeah, good evening. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Family of the Dead train sim fan. What are you talking about?
Calling Paul, calling Paul.
After Dave.
This is the last call for Squirrel. Please make your way to Bravo 5, where the plane is going to leave without you.
I'm stood underneath the doorway. I can't get up there. I've got no jetway. I can't get in the aircraft.
Just hurl yourself up. I'll throw out a rope or something.
I was going to say, can you chuck a cable down or something?
Nice, nice.
Yes, Matt. Dave's in CS.
I'm going to shut the right doors because catering, according to me, is done.
Yeah, I don't have GSX installed, so you can shut away. People were just saying to me, why are your doors open? I'm like, well... Dana Raptor, 30 months. Thank you, Dana Raptor. You had to get a train from Kelvin to Colchester for college. Missed your lesson because of that. Yeah.
Good evening to Squirrel Stream. Hope everybody on there is as well as my stream.
We're all fine and dandy over here. How's Wriggles' stream?
Everyone seems happy and looking forward to the trip, I think. Looking forward to you on VetSim, I think, is the consensus I'm getting.
Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks, so I probably can't remember what to say.
I was saying to the guys that it's going to be funny you trying to understand the Danish accent.
Oh my god. I can't even understand half the VetSim accents.
This is going to be fun.
Mm-hmm. You can translate. Professional or standard, Phil? I'm unprofessional.
I'm going to start doing my flows, so you'll probably see me doing stuff in the aircraft.
You're doing your flows? Okay, I need to go and have a look at what my flows are then. A320. Oh my god. Parker brakes set. Flaps are verified as 0. Speed brake is retracted. Engine master off. Thrust levers idle. Transponder is on standby, I believe. Radio panels on. Frequency has been set to 119.6. Should be. Where's my little V-pilot thingy? Where's my little V-pilot thingy? Oh, the rest is actually an ATIS now. Ecam recall. Get my buttons. Remap my buttons. Oh, the Airbus. I remember you. Ecam recall. Oh my god. Oh, my brain is going, the recall switch is like over here, but that's the 777. Come on, brain. Get working. Where's the recall switch, guys? Recall. There we go. Fine. Have I changed my Twitch page pictures? I have, Boring Apple. What do you think? Newty505 with a resume sub. Thank you, Newty. And Pash Potter, 1 year anniversary. 12 months of awesomeness. Thank you, Pash Potter. Awesome, dude. The joys of flying different types of planes. My head is in 777 mode. Good grief. Landing gears down. Doors. I leave you to shut the doors as part of my flow, but I don't know what you're doing with GSX, so I'll leave it.
Yeah, just leave the doors to me.
Anti-skid is on. ATIS, we need to get in a second. Squawk, we can't set just yet. Barrow reference, interesting. What is our barrow here anyway? Where are we? EK. We'll get that in a second, I guess. According to this, it is approximately 1034, which is about right, funnily enough. Looks fine. This new look, thank you. Fine. That's my barrow reference done. Pedestal, check IRSs are aligned. Well, they're not. It's going to say, please tell me you put that on. IRS is aligning in 3 minutes. Boarding needs to be done. Fueling is 5.8 tons. Bum, 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 bum. Cool. Okay, well I've done my flows as best as I can so far.
Roger, I'm trying to look for a friend that's just landing at Copenhagen, but I don't know where he is.
Ray Kirk 209 resume sub. Thank you, Ray Kirk. Really like the new overlay, Paul. Thank you, Audi. And you're cheering me on, Relay. Expect interesting times tonight, okay? You like the new stuffs, Charlie. Thank you. Don't crash the plane into the gate. I'll try. I'll probably crash into something else, but maybe not the gate. A friend. Yeah, a friend. What exactly is VATSIM? It is a virtual air traffic network. So you can talk to controllers, get clearance to take off and land and all that good stuff. I'm just looking to see if there's anybody else around here. There's another SAS over there, look. Don't see anybody. Not sure what this is. Doesn't look. Looks to me like that guy doesn't have the same scenery. That's what I'm thinking. Mr. Cornwall Boy, 1988. Hi Paul, hope you're feeling better today. I'm getting there. Looking forward to a great week stream. I see from your schedule you're going live on Friday at 11 AM, but what time will you be streaming till 3 PM? I have to go out at 3:30, so I just about have enough time for that. That schedule may change as well, Cornwall Boy. I'm not 100% on it. Friday and Saturday are slightly volatile at the moment. Ray Kirk, 8 month support. Thank you, Ray. Borrow, 13 months. True with 3 months. Thank you, True. Yeah, oh, he's gone. He's gone.
Paul, out of interest, what's the active frequency in the standby on my side?
Standby is 119.6 is what I set it to earlier.
And the active?
Active is 128.3.
Super, we're synced. Good. Can you hear Natus now?
Transition level 5, wind 320 degrees, 2 knots. Sky condition, have okay. Temperature 5, dew point 1, QNH 1034 Noted, advise on initial contact you have information. Bravo. This is Castro Airport.
Let's get a pen.
Bravo. Next report time 1750 Zulu.
Where's my pen?
ILS approach. Arrival runway 22 left. Departure runway 2.
I swear, honestly, people take my pens all the time.
5, wind 320 degrees, 2 knots. Sky condition, have okay. Temperature 5, dew point 1, QNH 1034 Noted, advise on initial contact you have information. Bravo. This is Castro Airport. Information. Bravo. Next report time 1750 Zulu. Expect ILS approach. Arrival runway 2.
Unbelievable. Of course, when you do find a pen, they never flipping work. Oh, here we go. It's working now. I think I heard information Bravo.
Copenhagen Control, good evening, Baltic 2, Juliet 4, with you control, passing flight level
You hate
29
pens.
0 plan,
I got a pencil as a backup. Weatherman Day, 5
Baltic
months.
2, Juliet 4, hello Copenhagen Control, identified, continue.
Frustrated squirrel.
Continue,
Honestly,
Baltic 2, Juliet.
don't take my pens. We're at stand Bravo 5.
Copenhagen Radar, good evening, right, former kilo with you for 370. Runner 4, Mike Kilo, hello, sir, Copenhagen Control, identified, continue. Continue, right, former kilo.
Welcome to Raging Simulator 2016, lol. Dave?
Paul?
When we report our aircraft, do we report it as SAS 1430 or Scandinavian Air or something like this?
We're Scandinavian 1430.
Say again?
Scandinavian 1430.
Okay.
Okay, Scandinavian 409, welcome to Copenhagen, sir, taxi to gate Bravo 9 via Bravo Yankee Papa, cross runway 12. Taxi gate Bravo 9 via Bravo Yankee and Papa, cross runway 12, Scandinavian 409.
I better bring the charts up. Information's going to happen quickly. Matty Snell 97. Thank you for 3 months support, Matty.
941, you may follow our company traffic via Lima Zulu Alpha, holding point Alpha 1, runway 22 right, cross runway 12.
What was the wind here? 320.
Okay, we're family Lima Zulu Alpha, runway.
Did it say what the active runway was, Dave?
Crossing 22 is approved.
Say again, mate.
Did it say what the active runway was?
22 right.
We're on stand Bravo 5, which puts us about here.
Copenhagen, good evening, Northbound 6, Echo X-ray with you, flight level 400, inbound Tipan.
Which means we're probably going to go via Alpha.
No, Shuttle 6, Echo X-ray, hello, sir, Copenhagen, identified, continue.
Yeah, I'm first officer at the moment. That's the plan. Dave's flying at the first leg, then we'll switch. Twitch is really twitchy. What's wrong with Twitch tonight then? Besides the fact that it's always twitchy, what's wrong? Right, Dave-O, how are we doing?
We are doing it very well, mate. Flight plan's in, performance is done, boarding's completed. I'm going to start the APU now. All my flows are done. We've got QNH 1034. So if you want to contact this guy for clearance, I'll remind you what you have to say.
Is it something like Scandinavian 1430 on, and then we say like Airbus A320 on stand Bravo 5 with information Bravo, I think it was, requesting clearance to where we're going, Stockholm.
Stockholm. Absolutely correct.
Something like that.
Perfect.
And then they give us a squawk code, won't they?
Yeah, they'll give us the departure, which will be the Chemax 4 Charlie, so you might want to write that down. Chemax 4 Charlie will be the departure.
How do you know it's Chemax 4 Charlie, by the way?
I know everything, mate.
Yeah.
No, it's in reality, the flight plan starts at Chemax, and then the departure from Copenhagen that routes to Chemax is the 4 Charlie off 22 right. So it's just basically power of elimination.
I'm just looking on the SID for runway 22 right. I'm just trying to find this Chemax you're on about. Have you got the charts?
You're using Navigraph, aren't you?
Yeah, are you?
Yep. Let me get the charts up.
So you're on 4-30.
We'll have to do this anyway as part of the briefing.
Down the Raptor. Hey, you've got to learn somehow, bro.
So,
That's what I'm trying to get. I'm trying to look at the charts to find out if it's Chemex.
Right, the chart you want is... yes, it is the 4-30 chart.
Yeah.
And you'll see that it's it says the Chemex 1F /4 Charlie for jet.
Where are you seeing this?
So, on 4-30, yeah?
Yeah.
Right, you'll see that departures all go
There's
southwest.
another 41 behind
Yeah.
departing.
And then you'll see a few go straight, quite a lot go right, and then there's a couple that go left. Look at the two that go left, and look at the one that goes left, and then directly back abeam the airport. And then it branches off in two directions, one to Astos and one to Chemex.
I see like 4 of them go left, and then at CH385, 3 of them turn right. Yeah.
Right, yeah. So our departure will go outbound to 1500 feet or Larso, and then to Charlie Hotel 377, left to Charlie Hotel 381, left to Charlie Hotel 361, and then to Chemex.
I honestly feel like I'm going blind. What the hell is he looking at? Sorry, Dave, I just feel like I'm blind. I'm looking at... You're reading stuff here that I'm just looking at this chart and going, what? I can't find anything that you're saying.
So you're definitely on chart 4-30, aren't you?
Yeah, 4-30, yeah, Echo
Which is
Kilo.
RNAV SIDS for 22 left, /4 right.
Yep.
Right, cool. So, just look at the top right hand side. You'll see it's got
there's
Castro-
Chemex. Oh my god.
Yeah, there.
Top right.
Yeah, because we're going northeast, aren't we? Because we're going to Stockholm.
Okay. Okay, so we're actually banking left and then going north. Yeah, I see now. Chemex, got you. Right. I looked at every single line apart from that one in the top right hand corner. Good, I know what he's on about now. Now I clear my nose so that they can understand me. Is it possible to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? Dimpladix. It's technically feasible to do so. However, if you're a partnered Twitch person like me, then you're not allowed to. The contract will be specific and say that you can only stream on
Viking
Twitch.
401, hello, Copenhagen Control identified, continue.
Right, so it's K-E-M-A-X, Chemex.
About 5 minutes.
That's where we're going.
Probably go for clearance now, mate.
Okay.
Baltic 2, Juliet 4, leaving my airspace, Sweden as a flying, continue on Unicorn 122.8, have a nice flight, sir, bye-bye. Baltic 2, Juliet 4, Roger, switching to Unicorn 122.8, thank you, bye-bye, see you next time.
What are they called? Copenhagen departure?
Copenhagen Control, Copenhagen, or you can just say Copenhagen.
Get the up right now, 791.
Wow, that guy's quiet.
Okay, last station, I did not get your call sign, and for your information, foreign controller today on Copenhagen Control, so please use English.
Just waiting for that guy.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, real people controlling. Wow, this guy's quiet.
No idea who that guy is.
I can't hear him.
Yeah, I can barely hear him either.
I don't want to talk over him, but geez. Should I just go or I'll wait for this guy?
I'll just go.
941 airport advancing 1,300.
Please use English.
Visual 941 identified, sir, climb flight level 1
It wouldn't matter what language that guy's using, he's like so quiet. Copenhagen Control, this is Scandinavian 1430, Airbus A320 with information Bravo on stand B5, requesting clearance to Stockholm.
Scandinavian 1430, hello Copenhagen Control, please Stockholm Arlanda via KMAX 4 Charlie departure runway 22 right, initially climb flight level 70, your squawk 7313.
Can you repeat that though?
Chemex 4 Charlie, 22 right, climb 70, squawk 7313.
Chemax 4 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, climb flight level 70, squawk 7313, Scandinavian 1430.
Scandi 1430, readback is correct, call me for push and start.
We got that bit done.
Okay, super.
Viking 401 from present position.
So I'll let you put the squawk in, which you've done.
Mike, Sierra, Echo, Victor.
Yeah, you put 7k in.
Yep. So, are you ready for the takeoff briefing?
Correct, I'm still Viking 401.
Yeah, let's do it.
What I'll do is I'll just switch off center just while I do the briefing, just so you don't get blurred out by the sound.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing we're going to go straight over Alpha, aren't we, taxiway?
Yes, so we're on Bravo 5, so we'll push to face south on Papa, and then I think what will happen is we'll route Papa, and then do either the right onto Zulu or the first right onto Yankee, either is fine, and then Alpha to Alpha 122 right.
Yeah.
Chemex 4 Charlie departure, it's an RNAV, climb straight ahead to 1500 or Lasso, and then make a left kink inbound Charlie Hotel 377, then via the SID to Chemex, initially flight level 70, and we do have a speed restriction of not greater than 250 knots below 70.
Yeah, I got that on the chart, see that?
Transition altitude is 5,000, so we'll set standard once we're passing something like 4,800, something like that, because we're obviously cleared straight up to 70, but we need to be on standard local pressure when we take off. In the event that something goes wrong, we're in the Aerosoft Airbus, so it won't, but in the event something did go wrong, we are under our max landing weight, so we could return straight back to Copenhagen, and we'll plan to land 22 left, and I'll set that up in the Navrad page just for the ILS for 22 left.
Roger. This is what you do with trucks. This is more
just
fun.
double check in. For some reason it's got the ILS 22 right in the Navrad, but we'll change that to the 22 left if we wanted to come back. Other than that, if we do have a failure, again we won't, because we're in the Aerosoft Airbus. We'll stop on the runway if it's below 80 knots. Anything between 80 and V1 will only stop for anything that means the aircraft's going to be unflyable, such as an engine falling off or the controls not responding to any input. After V1, we'll take the problem into the air. No actions under 400 feet except for cancelling the master cancelling the master caution and raising the gear. After 400 feet, we'll go through the ECAM checklist to find out what the problem is and how we rectify it. Again, it won't happen.
Yeah. Because it's an Airbus, right?
Absolutely. So, that's the briefing complete. Any questions on your side?
None from me.
Super, and so if I could have the before push and start checklist, please.
Okay. Before start pushback checklist, cockpit preparations.
Completed.
Wheel chocks are removed.
Are removed.
Cabin signs.
Are both on?
ADIRs.
Are 3 set to nav and aligned.
Fuel quantity.
Just a touch under 5.8 tonnes.
Checked. Takeoff data.
Is set.
Barrel reference.
1034 on mine.
1034 on mine. Checked. Do you want to go
And
below the line?
Yes, please.
Windows and doors.
Are closed and locked to my side.
Closed and locked my side. Beacon.
Is on.
Thrust levers.
Are idle.
Parking brake.
Is set.
Checklist complete.
And request push, please.
And its tuner's back in.
Yeah, sorry.
So I
No
just
shuttle Nano 41
so I just say
also
Scandinavian
leaving
1430
airspace
request and push and
is
start.
now
right?
online.
Yep,
Yeah,
and you can say the
contact
stand
him
again,
on
so from Bravo 5.
4, enjoy your flight, bye-bye.
I'll read those messages in 1 second, guys. Hang on.
118 for thanks P3D, have a great evening.
Good evening.
Scandinavian 1430 on stand Bravo 5 requesting push and start.
Scandinavian 1430, pushback and startup approved QNH 1034, call for taxi.
Do I need to confirm that?
Yep.
Push and start approved. QNH 1034 Scandinavian 1430. Let's do it.
So GSX is just telling me that it's sorting itself out.
I'm flying with Mr. Wriggles. Dave. Everybody needs to know Dave. Everybody's got a friend called Dave. Mr. Coomdoom, 26
I've
months.
mentioned to people on my stream that my other half kindly has prepared me a 3-course meal that she wanted to have together. But she didn't realise that we were starting the stream at 6, so it was ready after that.
Do you know what?
So I set up a makeshift table on my desk, so we actually sat next to each other eating dinner as we would as a romantic couple, but with me talking to you and 103 other people.
Can you just give her the flight stick so she feels at home flying as well?
I have let her fly before, I probably wouldn't again, but I have to be really careful what I'm saying because she's sat right behind me, so she can quite easily punch me.
Yeah, quite easily throw a potato at you.
Yeah, and actually we've got massive potato wedges which are attached. Right, we're pushing.
Mr. Coomdoo, 26 months, thank you Coomdoo. PSB, 31 months, Makino, 3 months, thank you guys. Coomdoo, so who's this new person you with, also 26
Right,
months?
if you're happy,
Dave!
I
I'm
would
with
like to
Dave!
start number 2.
Appreciate the service, have a good evening, double line.
Are you happy?
Yep, engine 2 start.
Starting 2.
It's Mr. Wriggles, it's Dave.
Guys, again, sorry, I didn't mean to press push talk there, apologies.
Weatherman They, hey Paul, how are you doing today? I bought one of those Euroschool t-shirts, and a couple of days ago, can't wait to get it, have fun flying. Thank you so much, Weatherman They. Appreciate that. Anonymous, Parking Simulator 2016 Kappa. Yeah, it does take a while to get going on VATSIM when you're a bit of a noob like me, I guess. Dave could have been off, he'd have been flying by now, but not me. I'm still learning this. Yeah, Wriggles89, otherwise known as Dave. So Dave,
So Paul?
next thing is I request taxi.
Yep.
That's all I'll say, and then he'll read back the route.
Yeah, and then you have to read that back.
Okay. Curtis2324, 15 month support. Thank you, Curtis. It's a beautiful morning.
It is very nice. So engine 2 is stable. Okay for me to start 1?
Yeah, I should have called that, shouldn't I? Engine 2 stabilised.
Starting 1.
Ryanair 380 Yankee Juliet Island, correction identified at flight level 370. Proceed direct PPX, Papa, India, Papa, Echo, X-ray.
Wow, that was a long taxi. Good grief.
Control, thank you, directed to PIX, November, Christian Ryan, 38 Yankee Juliet.
I'm getting the hang of it down around to it. It takes a while for this stuff to become second nature. Where I'm going to be the most rusty, though, is on the approach. Absolutely on the approach. As we come down, that's where I'm rusty. Doyle is not in the cockpit, Speedbird, no. We'll have a route command shortly, guys.
Just an FYI, I've got the handoff from the GSX guy.
Okay, engine 1 is stabilised.
Superb.
Okay, I need to do my after start flows. Ground spoiler's armed, rudder trim is 0, flaps have been set, ECAM status is...
I don't think we need anti-ice on the basis that there's no precipitation, and although it's cold, there's no visible precipitation. We don't need it.
Control. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
So after start checklist, please.
Anti-ice,
Is not required.
ECAM status,
Is checked.
pitch rudder trim,
0.2 down and 0.
1 sec. 0.2 down, it's showing 0.
Try now. My bad.
0.2 down confirmed. Hand signal.
Is received.
Checklist complete.
Request taxi, please.
Scandinavian 1430 requesting taxi.
Scandinavian 1430, hold short runway 1230 via Papa Foxtrot.
Did you say 1230?
Yeah, Papa Foxtrot, hold short 1230, makes sense.
Papa Foxtrot, hold short 1230, Scandinavian 1430. I don't understand, hold short 1230.
Because it's a crossing runway, so we can't cross it, basically.
Ah, right, I get you. He means hold short at the... Yeah, got you. That threw me totally.
No worries, mate. It's an easy mistake. It's basically so we're going straight ahead,
Yep.
and then we make the last right turn onto Foxtrot.
Yeah, got you. Yep, got that. I'm with it. It just threw me. I was like, what the hell? 1-1 Polar Bear. Hello, is this the bloke you give the info to real or part of the game? Not Dave, the other bloke. It's all... VATSIM is like a network of people who control like the aircraft and the like in and around the airport and in the airways and that kind of thing. They are real people who are acting as controllers, and we're real people acting as pilots, and we talk to each other. That's it.
This is FedEx 1016 with your flight level 350.
Clear left.
FedEx 1016, hello, Copenhagen Control identified, continue.
Zulu and
The
Foxtrot.
wind's there over there on the right.
Yeah, so you just need to go right here and hold short, right?
Correct.
So we were told Papa Foxtrot, so we follow Papa, this is Foxtrot, and then we hold short down here, because this is the runway, so we can't cross the runway until we get clearance. So what are we saying to him now, holding short?
Yeah, but he'll come back to us, I reckon.
Okay. And then presumably we'll go straight over and take Alpha down and hold short at one of the Alpha stations, maybe.
Yeah, I think it'll be Alpha 1, I think it'll be easy.
Was a real person. What? I'm a real squirrel! Teppo, 1975, 3-month support. Thank you, Teppo. Look to your right.
Yeah, there's Scandinavian on the grass with me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've got to.
Yeah, I take it. Maybe he's been cleared. He's cleared straight up. So potentially, that's who we're waiting for.
Yeah, but do you think he's on default scenery and he's on a runway?
No, he's not. No, I don't think so.
He's on a taxiway.
Yeah, I'd guess so. Maybe just say Copenhagen, Scandinavia 1430, holding short at Foxtrot.
Copenhagen, Scandinavian 1430, holding short at Foxtrot.
Scandi 1430, roger sir. I'll give you a taxi in just 1 minute.
He told you off. Why did you ask that, Paul?
Yeah, Dave.
Why did you ask that? I never said that.
He's pissed.
Scandi 1430, company aircraft, Boeing 737-800 at Alpha. Do you have him in sight?
Yes. Just say AFM.
Affirm. Scandinavian 1430.
Okay, Scandinavian 1430, follow the company aircraft via Alpha to holding point Alpha 1, runway 22 right, cross runway 1230.
Cross 1230 via Alpha, hold short Alpha 1, Scandinavian 1430.
Very good. Nicely done.
Getting there. Shit, my pen's just run out again. Oh my god. Ah! My
If your
pen's
pen
run.
runs out, that's the end of us. Might as well quit the stream.
Right, I'm doing what everybody should do now. I've got a pencil, Dave.
A pencil.
A pencil.
Technology.
They don't run out. He didn't say Alpha Papa. He said Alpha, whole short Alpha 1. Is what he said. I've gone pencil. Look at it.
Don't know why, but my rudder pedals are so unresponsive. They're so slow.
Are they?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
What pedals have you got?
CH products.
I hope you've got a sharpener.
Okay, can I have the before takeoff checklist to the line, please?
1 sec. Should I have started the elapsed time at this point, according to my flow? I should have done.
Yeah, I started it for us.
Okay.
Should be on 6 minutes.
Okay.
I don't know if they're synced up though on the Airbus to us.
Flight controls.
Actually, I haven't even checked them, so I'll do that now. So, full left,
Full left.
full right,
Full right.
neutral,
And neutral.
full up,
Full up.
full down,
Full down.
and neutral.
Neutral.
And then let me just stop and then we can check the rudder. I don't know what that Scandie's doing on the grass.
He's on his own scenery.
Yeah, exactly. So rudder full left,
Full left.
full right.
Full right.
And that's the flight controls checked.
Flight instruments.
Checked.
Confirmed. Takeoff briefing.
Are confirmed.
Flaps config.
1 plus F.
1 plus F confirmed. V1, VR, V2 flex temp.
V1 125, VR 133, V2 134, flex is 7
Scandinavian
degrees.
1430, behind the departing company Boeing 737-800, line up runway 22 right, behind and wait.
So just say behind company, line up and wait 22 right, Scandinavian 1430.
Behind company, line up, runway 22 right, Scandinavian 1430. Confirmed ATC has been
Set.
done. Ecam memo.
Takeoff no blue.
Lower line.
And Scandinavian
not quite yet.
1430, you can expect about 2 minutes delay for separation.
Just say roger.
Roger, Scandinavian 1430. I don't know, 2 minute delay on takeoff, Dave. It's like real flipping aircraft this. What's going on?
I know, it's good fun, isn't it?
Can't see that guy. That's the nightmare of flight simming, is a different scenery, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's something wrong with the AFCAD for Alpha 1 because it goes all bouncy for me as if it's not modelled correctly, as if it's on the grass.
ATC need a toilet break. Okay, cabin crew.
Alright, do I want below the line? Okay, I'll have below the line, cabin crew.
So I thought you were saying yes back there and then he interrupted.
I revised.
Do you want below the line?
Yes!
TCAS.
It's TARA and I'll put it to tilt above.
Engine mode select.
Is off.
Packs 1 and 2.
And sorry, it's engine mode selector is normal rather than off. I'm in a Boeing. And the packs we've left on.
Checklist complete.
Okay, just waiting on takeoff clearance.
Just waiting for that guy to go.
please.
Speedbird 821, good afternoon, Copenhagen Control, Highway 25.
Roger, good evening, Stephen 821, 821, Bravo 5, Charlie, really fast.
She's got to wait for clearance now.
Speedbird 821, cleared Heathrow via Lango, 1 Alpha departure, runway 04 right, correction, runway, oh, that's my mistake. Actually, you are cleared via Lango, 1 Charlie departure, runway 22 right, initial climb flight level 70, squawk
Wanna see the plane?
7335.
Hang on. There you go.
Heathrow, Lango 1 Charlie, right.
Lass 0069, 2 month support. Thank you, Lass.
Gonna have to go back and refuel shortly.
Yeah. Go on, Paul. Woke up 2 hours early, 5:45 AM in Sydney. So I thought I'd see why
Speedbird
not.
821, readback is correct, please call me for push and start.
See what Paul is up to. Have a good flight and very good morning, Dave. Thank you, Lass. Good morning to you. So, do you start the clock for the engine at this point, flight time or not?
I start the
Scandinavian
chrono.
1430, winds are calm, runway 22 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Scandinavian 1430.
Okay, are you ready?
Punch it, Dave.
Let's go. Just the landing lights for me, please. Man, flex, SRS, runway, and auto thrust is below.
How's that?
Checked.
$100 knots.
Checked.
This is a long cruise. V1. Rotate. Smoothly done.
Retard.
Positive climb.
Go out, please.
Oh god.
Nav.
What do you mean, Nav?
It's just come up on the on the PFD.
Nice scenery.
Scandinavian 1430 identified, passing 1,300 feet, climb flight level 190.
Passing 1,500 feet, climb flight level 30, Scandinavian 1430.
It was 190.
Scandinavian 1430 negative, sir, climb flight level 190. I say again, 190.
Flight level 190, Scandinavian 1430.
Flaps up, please.
Speed checked, flaps up.
Viking 401, please contact Norway, frequency 118.875.
Do I set 190 for you?
Yes, please.
118,
And
What's the
open,
first?
please.
Say again?
Open climb, please.
Viking 401, that's 118.875.
Yeah, basically when I'm hand flying, you
These are
manage the
fine, you're
MCP. When it's in auto flight, I'll manage it.
Okay. No, he's not the clearest speaker. That was a bit tricky.
We'll just wait until we make this left turn to release the cabin when we're heading in the opposite direction, otherwise it's quite a tight turn we have to make. I don't want them walking around.
Yeah, I agree. It was a very, the takeoff was very kind of de-throttled. Did you put a high temperature in there or something?
Yeah, 67 degrees. Passing 5,000, so standard. So standard set my side passing 5-1.
Standard set my side, passing 5-4.
Super. Can't believe he didn't give us a direct. What a mean controller.
Oh god, that's not good. London lights on till 10k.
Yes, please.
Big Welsh Matt, 5 months
And I
abroad.
can do the after takeoff checklist. I think that's silent now. I think you just do that.
Okay, after takeoff checklist. Landing gear.
Ryanair 38
He's up.
Yankee Juliet contact
Flaps.
Norway.
Retracted.
118
Packs.
75.
Are on.
Bye-bye.
Below the line.
Yes, please.
Norway
Final
118.75.
Is standard.
Ryanair 38
Standard
Yankee
set.
Juliet.
Takeoff checklist complete.
Thank you very much.
Oh, I wish we could see. Hang on. Got a cracking view out of there.
Haven't flown the Airbus in ages.
I know, right? What annoys me the most is like the overhead, like the lights will often go the opposite way to the Boeing.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you instead of flicking them forward, they come back or whatever. Nothing like my 777 though.
No. Well, the 777 is the last thing I was flying. No, James, it's just the. It's just the.
You comfortable on that side?
I wouldn't say comfortable is the right word.
That's not due to my flying.
Cope with it. It's the VATSIM codecs, they're horrible.
My third course has just been delivered to me. I've got some kind of crumble.
I had a lemon cheesecake.
Very nice. And because I was thanking the other half, I've just completely fluffed the turn because now we've accelerated way
Viva
past
81
our
push to
speed.
start approved QNH 1034. Call thank you.
Oh, my nose! That engine sounds weird.
Can you do me a favour? Can you just do direct to whatever the point after Charlie Hotel 381 is? I think it's 361. Can you just do me a direct to? Just to give me a more direct line.
After Charlie 381, did you say? It was Charlie
Yeah,
361.
That's it. If you just do the direct to for me, it just makes the turn a little bit cleaner.
Remember how to do this one.
So direct on the top left.
Direct 361.
That's it, and that's perfect. Thank you very much.
Scandinavian 1430, contact Malmo, frequency 128.625, nav flight, bye-bye.
12862.
Contact Malmo 12862, Scandinavian 1430, bye bye. And that's the handoff.
Do you want me to do it?
I'm good.
Cool. And he's called Malmo.
Oh, I'm failing at this. 128.62. There we go. So what do I say to this guy?
Malmo, good evening. Scandinavian 1430, level 190.
Malmo, good evening. Scandinavian 1430, flight level 190.
Good evening, Scandinavian 1430, Sweden radar contact, climb flight level 280.
Climb flight level 280, Scandinavian 1430.
280 set.
Got it. That's a nice
So,
view.
my brother is one of my moderators, and someone must be talking about my other half because he said, we still wonder how he landed her. He's definitely punching. Brilliant. Problems of having my brother as a moderator. I might have to unmod him and insta-ban.
Sounds like a good idea. I don't know if the mods have run the route command yet, but they're allowed to run the route command now if they want to. It's fine. Thank you, Ted Start. Who would fly from Copenhagen to Malmo? Well, we're not flying from Copenhagen to Malmo, Banjo God. We're not doing that. Get the mods to run the route command and we'll show you where we're going. You only hear some numbers and letters, your brain's exploding.
1430, climb flight level 390.
Climb flight level 390, Scandinavian 1430. Beautiful. Cleared all the way up to 39. Sweet!
That was a very nice departure, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it went relatively well.
Bar the 737 taxiing across the
Yeah.
grass.
That scenery nonsense.
I think he's in our stream. I think he's in both of us. He's a Renault hater.
Ah, is it Renault Hater? Is that who that was?
Yeah.
Who took off in front of us?
Yep.
Is he doing the same route?
I believe so.
What a surprise!
Yeah.
I've just got this picture of us landing in Stockholm to like a sea of aircraft. And funny
it'd be
enough,
nice,
they're all
wouldn't
doing the same route. Thank you, Donna Ramsey. I wish the, you know, like when you look down at the scenery and there's all the ice and stuff. I wish it wasn't so tiled when it applied the
Yeah.
ice. I wish it kind of blended in a little bit.
That would be the dream, but I was saying this to someone on my stream earlier that I wish it was like that. But it's more when the seasonal textures are changing over. So you're like going from winter to spring, it tends to be more blocky. If it's winter, then it's all snow, it looks really good.
Yeah.
But when it transitions, that's tough.
Yeah.
So we should really release the passengers, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we'll let him stretch the legs.
Didn't turn the nose light off, Paul. What are you doing?
Honestly, I did.
It was on taxi.
I know it was on taxi earlier, and I turned it off when we were climbing.
I'm the captain today. You know, I can tell you off for this.
I turned off the nose and runway lights when we were climbing.
Well, did a half-assed effort. I'll be fine on report.
I contest. We're going to the dark side of Sweden. What do you mean? Head out of the window. Hey, come on, Tom Trucker. If you could stick your head out of the window in a plane and have a look down, you'd do it. Dogs do it in cars. Why can't people do it in planes? Just be like, hey! Yeah, the guy in front is Renault Hater. He's in the streams a lot. So he's looked at the flight plan on VATSIM and gone, aha, I see where you're going. I'll fly the same route. Can we have some nuts? Trolley service is on its way. How do I feel, Gareth? I feel a lot better. Like I say, it just needs to clear up my nose. Whenever I get a cold, it takes about a week to just clear out. But we'll be good. You have Pepsi? No, we don't sell Pepsi. You can have a Coke, but we don't do the fake stuff. Oh! What runway are we landing on? I'm not sure yet. It's our flight plan. Whoop-de-doo. It's our flight plan going. Not sure. I need to look at the weather down at Essen.
300 for 390.
Say again?
Passing at 300 for 390.
You saying that because you want me to cross-check it?
Yeah.
Confirm?
Super. Can you go make me a coffee?
Oh, I've just got the attendants doing that. That's what they're for. Somebody was asking for some nuts and stuff. I said, well, the cabin crew's on the way.
Can you polish my shoes?
If you give me, I'll open the window and throw them out.
Yeah.
Beast!
Did you hear about the true story of the pilot getting sucked out the windscreen?
No, did he not shut his door properly?
1430, report your mark numbers.
It will be 0.79.
Mark 0.79, Scandinavian 1430.
Hey.
How do you know that? Where does it say it?
Bottom left of the PFD. It says 0.794, so working out the cost, it will be about 79 at the end.
Why does he want to know that? He just wants to know speed.
Because the dude in front of us, he, I don't know if we're going to the same level, but he doesn't want us to catch him up.
Got you. Go on, so why did he get sucked out the window?
So Jennifer's,
The windshield failed. There was improper maintenance on it, and the windscreen just cracked and exploded. And he got sucked out, but the co-pilot caught him by the leg and was holding him on.
I'm running it right now.
It was unbelievable. It was in a back 111, I think.
But that was pretty scary.
Yeah, he suffered some serious damage.
Or just getting wrenched out of the window.
I think it was a mix of his seatbelt holding him in and the co-pilot, but the co-pilot was legit hanging on to him. And the shit, he had to get, like, when he did the emergency descent, he had to get the flight attendant in to, you know, hold on to his legs while he actually flew the plane.
I'm surprised they, like, how did he get his oxygen mask on in time?
God knows.
You get like a massive depressurization of the cabin. PSP, oh great, flight ending in my hometown. I have to watch the stream until the end to keep up the good work and stay nutty. Thank you, Piers.
William Control, good evening, this is KLM 1118.
Sucko, 1991, 3 month support. Thank you, Sucko.
With you.
Hello, KLM 1118, Sweden radar contact, climb to flight level 380.
What runway are you anticipating?
Climb flight level 380, KLM 1118.
I have no idea, Paul. Shall I have a look at the ATIS? There's
showing
like
260
legit so
wind.
much ATC at Scandinavia. I have no idea what's going on. Maybe they know we were doing this and they want to be famous.
Could be.
01 right, according to the ATIS.
The surface wind is 260. Oh, okay.
Yeah, 2504. But that they'll preferential runway use in the Arlander is the northerly runways.
01 right, you said?
Yep, 01 right. Transition level 6. The weather's beautiful, Cav OK. QNH 1027. And EasyDock is stopped working. Thank you very much, EasyDock.
Right. Well, at least you can kill it.
It's just come back and just had one of its hissy fits.
Pen and paper for the win? No. Nope. Pencil and paper for the win. The pen ran out.
And at Arlander they have special taxi routes, so they'll just say the stand and you make your own way to get to it, providing you don't crash into any other aircraft. So I'll talk you through the chart once we're a little bit closer.
What, you just make up your own taxi route?
No, they're like arrowed, so you follow the arrows basically, but it's on the chart rather than on the taxiway. It all makes sense.
East End, turn your caps lock off, dude. Arlanda. There's another SAS in... Yeah, I know, that'll be Renault hater. ABC. 101 right. There it is. Okay.
Sweden Hill Crowd, Canada 164, Boeing 738, on span 13, information Charlie, QNH 1032, looking for clearance to Stockholm.
Cargo Trail Scandinavia 164, startup approved, cleared to Stockholm Arlanda, Laban 2
Fly me,
Juliet,
Dave.
departure,
Wriggles.
squawk 1444.
To Stockholm, Laban 2 Juliet, squawking 1444 for Scandinavia 164.
Scandinavia 164, read back correct.
Approaching top of climb.
Indeed. We won't be up here for long, about 80 miles I think, we're top the cruise.
Yeah, it's not long at all. Why is the computer talking? The computer's not talking. Unless you've got Cortana turned on your machine. You still not found your pet spider, Lotus? Uh-oh. $4,000 intercepts. I'm just looking at the charts. Cat 3, transition 5,000.
Sweden. Northshuttle 1041, we are ready for decap.
Northshuttle 1041, descent to flight level 250.
250.
Why are we looking at the engines? A lot of people like the engine view the best. I don't know if you want to turn that off or not. What view would you like? You like a wing view? For Punk 132, 2-month support. Thank you, Punk 1.
Oh, thanks First Officer for your rapid response there.
What was that?
Did you not just hear me pull the fire?
What did you do? I was outside view. I was literally outside view, didn't hear a thing.
Brilliant. So my troll didn't work as well as I'd hoped.
Nope, outside view, don't hear anything, dude.
I could have been sat in the left seat on fire.
Or just hanging out the window.
Yeah. And you're too busy looking at the scenery.
You're in cockpit view.
Yeah, I was, yeah.
Apparently Dave was trying to troll me with an alarm. It didn't work because I was outside. Avis, 8-month support. Thank you, Avis. Where's our flight?
I'm responsible. I'm in charge of the aircraft.
So we're coming in from the south, aren't we?
Yup. Do you want to do the briefing? We can do
Say,
it.
is that the Nilug?
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's talk briefing.
Hokey cokey. So the charts you're going to want are 3-20, 3-30, 6-50 and 7-20.
Was that 330, 340, 650 and 720?
Yep, 320, 330, 650, 720. We will start on 650.
Okay.
So, arrival into Stockholm Arlanders is via Nilug. And
Sweden Air 164,
we have an altitude restriction at Nilug of flight level
Air 164, pushback
150.
approved. Pushback approved, Air 164.
And then we route northeast, left turn at DME 44 from November Tango Lima inbound to Tebby, and that's the end of the approach.
What does this restriction show on the chart?
Where it says Nilug, you'll see it says a line and then flight level 150.
Yeah,
It's already in the MCDU, so I've already set that.
okay.
So once we get to Tebby, we can expect radar vectors, if not before.
Passenger
And
336,
it'll be
Papa,
for
climb
the
flight
ILS,
39 is set up.
runway 01 right, which is chart 7-20.
Yep.
So it'd be a standard ILS 3-degree glide path with a decision height of 340 feet, which I've already set in the approach page. In the event of a go around, the missed approach is climb ahead at 600 or 1.5 DME from Tango Sierra Alpha, make a right turn to head 039, and we have a very low climb out of 1,500 feet.
Yep.
In the event that we do go around, the plan would be just to get vectors back for the approach 01 right, or we can probably take a visual because the weather's so good.
Roger.
Talking of the weather, the latest ATIS is Charlie, which you'll need to report to approach when we get
Air
there.
1430, for spacing, could you reduce speed to Mach 0.75 or less?
Just say Mach 75, Scandinavian 1430.
Reduce speed to Mach 75 or less, Scandinavian 1430.
That's just where that guy in front of us is obviously going slower, so he's trying to separate
Shuttle
us.
1041, contact Norway control on 118.87.
Okay, as I was saying, yes, the information's Charlie, 250 degrees 4, Cav OK, and QNH 1027, so very pleasant down there in Islander tonight. When we get on the ground, I will aim to vacate at Whiskey 5, worst case Whiskey 7. I probably won't bother with an auto brake setting because we won't need it. But yeah, Whiskey 5 or Whiskey 6. And as for parking, I don't know where they park. Should we ask the chat? Does anyone know where Scandinavian Scandinavian flights park that have come in from Copenhagen? We could probably look on their website, to be honest. Let's see if anyone on chat's clever.
I'm just like, I mean, looking at the chart, it looks like Whiskey Zulu is the way around. I assume we're going to go anti-clockwise.
Yeah, so basically, if we can go in either direction. When we vacate Whiskey 5, Whiskey 6, we can either make a left turn to go down to Uniform across the bridges, or we can go north up Whiskey, and then the inner.
And Scandinavian 164 in text.
Sarcastic reply from my brother was at a terminal.
And 164, taxi via Hotel and Zulu, Dolphin Point, runway 21.
One guy saying SAS park pretty much everywhere.
Taxi Hotel and Zulu,
Yeah,
Zulu,
that's
point
what I
21,
feared.
Scandinavian 164.
I like weeds.
Yeah. I'm just having a look at Islander website, see if it tells me.
Whiskey 5. Why aren't we going to Finland?
Terminal 5 they park at, so that's a pretty huge terminal.
T5.
I think it's probably Pier Alpha or Pier Foxtrot. So we'll plan to go right up Whiskey, and then it will be
Hello, Ryanair
to
16
the
Mike,
apron.
Sweden, radar contact.
I definitely prefer Whiskey.
Yeah, whiskey's handier than uniform round the houses, so yeah, if we shoot up whiskey then we can keep some speed up off the taxiway, and in that case I'll aim for whiskey 6 and keep the speed up and just roll off.
DJ Sutty, I apologise for this, but the local soap factory got broken into last week. No one has been caught yet, as the police said the burglars
Traffic
made
off
a
to our left,
clean
I've got on
getaway.
TCAS, 1,000 feet below, but it's about 25 miles away.
Yeah. We have to request descent, don't we?
Yeah, in 22 miles.
So, this is where I'm rusty on the whole approach thing, because I think last time we ended up doing a text version and you took over that bit, so I'll probably need more guidance on this bit now.
Okay,
what does that say to him?
Yeah, once we get to the, well, a couple of miles before the arrow down, you would say Scandinavian 1430 request descent, and then he will give us our descent instruction. And then when we get to the approach controller, he'll hand us off to approach, and we'll say, it's probably better that I do it when we're close to the time because it's a little bit of a mouthful. So if you just worry about the descent now, and then we'll talk through the approach bit when we get there.
Okay. By the way, like the new Twitch layout. Thank you, Sutty. Appreciate that, sir. I've heard that joke before, Sutty.
I'm kind of semi-surprised we haven't gone to Stockholm Control yet.
Hello, North Shuttle 3161, Sweden, radar contact.
128.625. So who are we connected to at the moment? 128.625.
Yeah, that's Malmo, which is ESMM5 control.
Oh, I see, yeah. So who will he under SO approach? 126.65.
Question 336,
I think
Papa,
we'll go
proceed direct to
184
Hotel
first,
Delta
which
Oscar.
is the control sector for Stockholm, and then we'll go to approach.
So it handles to ESOS control.
Yep, absolutely.
You've already punched it in, haven't you?
Scandinavian 164, wind 190 degrees, 5 knots, runway 21,
Stand
clear
for
for takeoff.
F31, that's where the next flight to Oslo in real life is parked. Interesting. Terminal 4 is SAS only, Terminal 5 is mostly mixed. Apparently Terminal 4 is SAS only. 5 is mixed.
I just had a look at the website, and it's at Terminal 5 for the inbound Copenhagen flight, so I'm happy with that. Okay, so if you want to request descent when there's a gap.
Hello, North Shuttle 4474, Sweden, radar contact.
Scandinavian 1430, request descent.
Scandinavian 1430, descent to flight level 290.
Descend flight level 29er, Scandinavian 1430.
Scandinavian 1430, contact Sweden control on 118.4, bye-bye.
Contact Sweden control 118.4, Scandinavian 1430, bye-bye. Are you switching it?
Just hit the button and it's all yours.
Okay, what do we say to this guy?
Sweden, good evening, Scandinavian 1430, inbound Mikna, descending 290.
Mikna, where have you got that from?
Top right of the ND, the waypoint we're heading towards.
Okay, so inbound Mikna, and then what? Descending flight level 290?
Correct.
What were they called? Scandinavia?
It's Sweden control.
Sweden control, Scandinavia 1430, inbound Mikna, descending flight level 290.
Perfect.
Scandinavian 1430, Sweden control of contact. Cleared inbound Stockholm Arlanda. Nilo 1 Mike arrival, runway 01 right. Continue descent flight level 110.
Okay, so descend 110 and then say Niluk 1 Mike for 01 right.
So again, what?
So descend at flight level 110 and just in the same transition say Niluk 1 Mike for 01 right.
Send flight level 110, inbound for Niluk 1 Mike for 01 right. Scandinavian 1430. That sounded wrong.
No, it was perfect. All
Scandinavian 130, read back correct.
yeah, Steve, what he's doing is he's just telling us that, confirming basically what we've already planned for, so that we'll fly the Niluk 1 Mike arrival, which is what we briefed, and that we'll be landing on 01 right, which is what we briefed, and he also gave us an altitude restriction of 110, which I've set.
It's interesting because didn't it say our restriction was 150 on the chart?
Yeah, so what he will assume is that we'll descend to 110, but we will hit the 150 restriction at Niluk.
Got you.
Echo Sierra 11, squawk mode Charlie, please.
The only thing I will do in a second once this transmission's over is I'll get you to ask the ATC if we still have a speed restriction, because at the moment we're maintaining Mach decimal 75. So all you'll have to do is say Sweden, Scandinavian
Echo Sierra 11,
1430.
radar.
We have a speed restriction. Is that still valid?
Continue climb, flight level 370.
I need to ask him now. Do I?
Yeah, basically we just need to know for planning purposes whether we need to maintain this Mach or whether we can start decelerating on schedule.
So I just say to him, Sweden control, we have a speed restriction. Is that still valid?
Yeah, just say we have a speed restriction from the previous sector of Mach 0.75. Is that still valid?
Sweden control, Scandinavia 1430. We have a speed restriction of Mach 0.75 from the previous sector. Is that still valid?
Scandinavian 1430, affirmative, maintain Mach decimal 70 or less during descent for spacing.
Maintain Mach decimal 70 or less during descent, Scandinavian 1430.
Scandinavian 1430, Mach decimal 75 or less.
Ah,
Mach
I
decimal
thought you said
75,
70.
Scandinavian 1430. He did. That's why I read it back to him, because that's exactly what he said.
No, I thought we said 70 as well.
Because I was about to say to you, blimey, he's reduced it down.
I know, yeah. I just did a crazy arse jump there to get back on profile.
Well, what'd you do?
Well, because I brought the restriction, I brought the speed back to 0.70, so what it does, it levels off to reduce the speed.
Thanks, Don Raptor.
But then I put it back to 7.5 and it said, alright, let's get back on profile and just drop the nose.
Landing, I don't know, probably 15-20 minutes, I guess. We are on descent now. He did say decimal 70, definitely. Because I immediately wrote it down and thought, wow, he's actually reducing our speed down. And then I read it back to him, and then he changed it. But Dave heard the same thing. Weirdly enough, there's a lot less snow up here.
I've got a fair bit.
Yeah, there's a fair bit, but Copenhagen had more on mine.
No, it's pretty densely covered. Below us it's relatively green, but in the distance it's just white for me.
So many like islands and broken pieces of land, it's unbelievable.
It looks awesome, doesn't it though? I'm hoping we won't have to go all the way to is it Tebby?
Which chart are you looking at?
The Nilug arrival. I'm hoping because Tebby would mean we have to turn back on ourselves to get on the approach. So I'm hoping we'll just get a heading before Tebby for 01 right. So if you see Tebby in relation to the airfields, it's just like east-southeast. You can see if you put the ND on the aircraft out to about 80 miles, you'll see that Tebby's past our extended centerline fix. So I'm going to get the self-loading freight to buckle up.
The self-loading freight?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Passengers. The self-loading freight.
Is that what they are? Self-loading freight. The people, Dave.
I just see them as numbers.
Just see dollar signs.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I am in finance.
Frosty Jack, did you hear about the thief who stole all the toilets from Scotland Yard? Please say they have nothing to go on. Nice one, Frosty Jack. See how that our cats? It's on the nav though, are about 30 nautical away. Sort of 45 degrees out from us. What is that? It's like a little marker. It says plus 28 on it. Is that another aircraft?
Say that again to me, mate.
On your nav display, about
Yeah.
30 nautical out to like at your 2 o'clock position.
Yeah.
It's gone now. It's literally gone. It's like, what the hell? Wow, it just went. What the hell? It was like this little dot and it had
before you pressed your push to talk on TeamSpeak is I'm going to troll Dave and get him to look really closely at his ND.
I'm telling you, I watched the VOD. I'm telling you, I had this dot, this diamond, and it had like plus 28 on it, plus 27. And I was like, is that another aircraft?
Yes, there was TCAS, there was traffic. Climbing out down our right hand side, yeah, it would have been traffic, yeah.
Good evening, Scandinavian 4534, review passing flight level 37.
UFO.
Flight level 410.
Chat thinks it's a UFO.
Say that again?
My chat believe it was a UFO.
Quite possibly. We are in Scandinavia.
Scandinavian 4534, Sweden controller, radar contact.
It's really annoying when like everybody's in a Scandinavian aircraft.
Contact, Tampere radar,
Yeah.
121.3.
Because you have to listen to every transmission. Must have been aliens.
Remember, contact temperature, 121.3, thank you for ATP, and enjoy your evening. Bye.
You too, bye-bye.
Actually, I'm finding the accent
Okay,
not too bad.
No, there's no checklist for us to do, I don't think. Just, no, nothing to do. We can just sit here and enjoy the view. Right, I'm gonna go into speed mode because we can't maintain Mach decimal 75 all the way
North
in.
805, contact the Norway control, 118.875.
118.875, Shuttle 805, bye-bye, thank you.
So you're fixing the speed.
Say that again?
You're fixing the speed down.
Yeah, 340, yeah. We can't maintain that speed all the way.
James Wagner Webb. Hey, Paul. Hope everything is well. Glad to hear you weren't hitting the underground
what
yesterday.
I'm going to do is I'm going to go into vertical speed for a second and bring that back down to 300 so the throttle's idle.
Okay.
Scandinavian 1430, no ATC speed restriction, direct Tabby, Tango Echo Bravo.
Okay, so direct Tebby and no speed.
Direct to Tebby, no speed restriction, Scandinavian 1430. There you go, you can stop messing about with it now.
Scandinavian
Exactly.
1430, contact Stockholm Control 126.650. Good day.
Contact Stockholm Control 126.650, Scandinavian 1430, good day.
So, for this guy, you want to say Stockholm, good evening, Scandinavian 1430, descending 110, inbound Tebby, and we are an A320 with Charlie.
Where are you getting Charlie from?
That's the ATIS.
I don't understand.
So, the ATIS information is Charlie.
Where did you get that from?
If you go, well, we could tune it. Well, let's just tune it for a second.
How did you know that, though?
So on B-Pilot, if you go into the, you know where it says the control is in range, if you go to ESSA ATIS and double click, it gives you the ATIS. And it's actually information Delta now.
EZA to Papa Delta, run with 01 left, clear for takeoff, winds calm.
Okay, so it's Scandinavian, what was it, control?
No, it should be Sweden approach. That's got Stockholm approach, sorry. You can just say Stockholm.
So it's Stockholm, good day, and then the number, descending 110, then inbound Tebby, and at A320 with information Delta.
Correct.
Stockholm approach, good day, Scandinavian 1430, descending flight level 110, inbound Tebby, Airbus A320 with information Delta.
Scandinavian 1430, Stockholm, correction, good evening, Mary. Radar contact, expect radar vector 01 right, straight in approach, around 50 track wants to go.
So 01 right, Scandinavian 1430.
Expect vectors for 01 right, Scandinavian 1430.
Okay, so I'm going to take a little bit of speed break.
70, high speed approved.
70 and high speed.
Send flight level 70, high speed, Scandinavian 1430. When he says high speed, he just means open descent, yeah?
Absolutely.
My pencil's starting to get
Because
dodgy.
we need to get on a crazy ass descent to get down. So he knows we need high speed.
Yeah, that's because of the crazy speed restrictions we had.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to sharpen my pencil at the end of this. I can hardly read what I'm writing now.
Some horrendous euphemisms in that sentence. Okay, so I'm going to ding the cabin now.
Let's get the flows, takeoff, cruise, descent prep.
How nice that sound of the throttle, the engines on idle, rather than that horrible whining all the time.
Yeah.
EZA to Papa Delta, report altitude. Climbing through 1,900 feet. EZA to Papa Delta, Stockholm radar contact, ground flash of 180.
Oh, it's technical.
Flight level.
Yeah. It's about as sim as it gets, really.
There's a new QNH 1026 just from the
Scandinavian
80s.
1430, turn left by 5 degrees, report new heading.
Yeah, well, we're setting
Heading
it anyway.
008, say heading 008, Scandinavian 1430.
Heading 008, Scandinavian 1430. I didn't hear what he asked then. What did he say?
He just asked us to turn left by 5 degrees and report the heading.
EZA to Papa Delta, high speed approved. High speed approved, EZA to Papa
That's a
Delta.
strange request.
Yeah, it's basically because he didn't know what heading we were on, so it was an easy way for him to get the heading.
Scandinavian 1430, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1027.
4,000, 1027.
Descend 4,000, Scandinavian 1430. I don't know if I need to read the QNH back.
You do, yeah.
QNH 1027.
Yeah, sorry. QNH 1027, descend 4,000 feet, Scandinavian 1430.
EZA to Papa Delta, proceed direct to Ballbot.
Weirdly enough, his ATIS has got 1026, but never mind.
He's not paying attention, is he?
So I'm going to leave it in open so we get down, and then we'll lose the speed, I think. So can I have the approach checklist, please?
Okay, approach checklist. Did you put the seatbelt sound on? Okay, approach briefing.
Has been-
1430 to and left heading 340, clear ILS approach 01 right.
Turn left heading
Left
340, cleared for ILS approach on 01 right, Scandinavian 1430.
He's got it. The boy's got it. I don't even need to
ETA
prompt
2
him.
contact contact Sweden 118.4, bye bye.
We're getting there.
And Sweden on 118.4.
Is he going to hand us off to somebody else?
No, I think there's no tower, so we'll stay with him.
Okay.
So the approach briefing is completed and confirmed.
Okay. Ecam status.
Is checked.
Seatbelts.
On
Bar reference.
1027.
1027, reading 4,400.
Yep, 4,400.
MDA DH.
Is set 340 Barrow.
340 barrels confirmed. NG mode selector.
Is normal.
Checklist complete.
Wonderful, and we're cleared approach. I descended a little bit too early, so I don't think we're going to get away with the CDA, unfortunately.
Very, very frosty out there, isn't it? Good grief.
As I said, still plan no auto brake, and it'll just be manual brake, side or reverse.
Did you say no auto brake?
Yeah, we won't set an auto brake.
Where we're landing? We are landing in Stockholm, Sweden, Arlanda Airport. ILS automatic. What we normally, well, what I do, Dave's flying, not me, but what I normally do is cancel my, I line up on ILS and then cancel the autopilot and land it. Why is the landscape one flat area? I guess it's just like that here, I don't know. Look at the river frozen over. Look at that. How long until landing? Very close. We are 4,000 feet. Clear for an ILS approach.
I wasn't far away from a CDA. Unfortunately, we're having to power up now.
We're cleared for an ILS approach, but not cleared to land, correct?
Correct.
So do we have to call him, or is he going to call us?
No, he'll call us.
How's my day? Not bad. Bit busy. Looks pretty cold out, I agree. It does look pretty cold out.
Flapperoonies to 1, please.
Speed checked. Flap to 1. There's
And
no
I've
snow in
got
Stockholm.
localizer and glide slope.
Scan 1430 right, clear to land, winds calm.
Clear to land. 01 right, Scandinavia 1430. Winds
Okay,
are calm. Easy mode, Dave.
It's a dream, isn't it? I hope it's much worse where we're going next.
You just want a challenge?
No, it's your landing.
Oh yeah, you want me to have fun, that's what it is.
Okay, if you're happy, I'm going to go for manual flight.
Yeah, go for manual. What? Thanks. Bit busy.
So, missed approach is 1500.
1500, right. What? No, he'll just want to go inside. Do I use Riku? I don't even know what Riku is. Some reason your G2A code isn't working, Disco Andy. What's happening?
And speed back to 160, please. Flaps 2.
160. Speed checked. Flaps 2. Dave just making me work now. Is that my mother? That's my wife, Pancake. That's Mr. Squirrel. Is that my mother? She's basically coming in telling me she's going out. She's left me a flask of tea.
Checked.
You heard Doyle. You did indeed.
Flaps 3, please.
Speed checked. Flaps 3. Landing checklist.
Not quite yet.
Tomo 50, 3-month support. Thank you, Tomo. Please put that in a highlight, Sim.
Gear down, please.
Speed checked. Gear down. Do you want to take 4 flaps and gears down?
Not yet.
Normally once the gear goes down you take 4 flaps, but...
Okay, can you push the speed into managed, please?
Manage speed. Confirm.
And flaps 4.
Flaps 4.
Landing checklist.
Cabin crew.
Are advised.
Also throttle.
Is speed.
Ecam Momo.
Landing no blue.
Checklist complete.
Let's grease it.
I expect ESO and nothing less.
I just love hand flying this Airbus. So easy.
Yeah, it's quite sort of fly-by-wire, isn't it, at its best?
Yeah, it's just nice, it's comfortable.
That's a taxiway to the left, guys. So we're aiming for Whiskey 5 departure. So when we land, I don't know if you can see it or not. You see that there? That's Whiskey 5. If he brakes in time, he can depart Whiskey 5. Otherwise, he's going to go Whiskey 6. If he really does horribly wrong, he'll be on Whiskey 7.
100 above. 200.
Continuing.
Minimum.
Firm.
100. 70, 60, 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard, retard, retard.
Oh, I bounced! Oh my goodness, I actually bounced. I've got a tailwind, that's why.
164, leaving 1-74110. Yeah, the 164, hello, stop by contact.
This is your Whiskey 5.
Scanner 1430, welcome Stockholm Arlanda, taxi stand 8 via North Whiskey.
Oh, I messed it up so bad.
Did he say stand North 8?
I missed it, to be honest.
Please repeat Scandinavian 1430.
Scanner 1430, taxi stand 8 via North on Whiskey.
North Whiskey, stand 8.
Taxi stand 8 by North Whiskey, Scandinavian 1430.
Oh my god, Paul, that couldn't have gone much worse, and my rudders are
Scandinavian
so
164,
slow.
turn right by 5 degrees.
Is it the rudder's killing you?
Reporting heading.
No, I don't think it was. I think it was a mistake by me.
Right by
I just
5,
flared a little bit too late.
Scandinavian 164.
Don't worry.
Scanner 164 around 65 track knots to go, expect vector for left base, number 1.
Our frame rate's taking a tanking in this place.
Mine's okay, it's just, yeah, I'm just disappointed. Hey ho.
Stockholm, good evening. Right now 16 Mike, flight level 170 for flight level 110.
Flaps engine must select transponder and
And
it's
now
on
16
standby.
Mike, good evening, Stockholm, welcome.
Anti-ice APU started, radar, brake temperature. Ground spoilers disarmed, flaps retracted, APU is required. Okay.
Scandinavia 164 descent flight level 70, high speed approved.
James Wagner Webb, is this the closest you could get to a Scania? Kappa. Don't know what happened during the other delivery you didn't finish, just going off the adventure you had yesterday. Hope you're all good, thanks. Thank you, James.
Right now 16 Mike, speed 250 knots for left.
Why did I read your previous message? I thought I had. Hey Paul, hope all is well. Glad to hear you weren't hit by the underground today. Also, good to see you back in VATSIM. Enjoying it with Dave. P.S. Pepsi for the win. Cheers. Happy streaming. Sorry, James. I completely missed the second half of your delivery. I apologise. But Pepsi for the win. I don't agree. I'm sorry.
Stockholm, good evening. Jag ser Echo Lima, Papa India.
Echo Lima, Papa India, Stockholm.
It's left North Zulu and then it's right on the corner, Foxtrot 8.
Yeah, Papa India, holding point 19 via Alpha. I have intersection echo available as well. Winds 190 degrees, 2 knots. Unit 1028, support headed departure.
Which chart has the parking on it?
It is 3-30.
330. Okay.
BSX doesn't want to do that, so I'll just park on it and hopefully it'll give us some catering stuff and whatever.
Where did he send us to?
Parking position number 8.
So, okay, that's PA.
No. PF. No, sorry, yeah, PA, yeah, you did right, PA.
That's Z.
Right now 16 Mike, speed 240 knots.
ZQ, so it's the next one.
Speed 240 right now, 16 Mike.
Do all the buttons work in the cockpit squeaky clean, Bob? Almost all of them. There are some things like this that don't do anything. You'll find the odd button that doesn't do anything, but most stuff does work. Terminal 5 is left for you now. Yeah, we're not. I think we're going to the next. We're not going Terminal 5. We're going. Well, we are Terminal 5.
I'm going to park on
PA.
Alpha 10 for the sole reason that it's
Should
got
be over here.
GSX.
So you're not going 8, no?
Scanner 164 descend altitude 5,000 feet.
Is he going to tell you off for that?
Probably not, it's Martin.
5,000 feet, 1326, Scanner 164.
Banjo God, we've got live weather turned on, active weather, so the weather outside that you see is what's going on in Stockholm. So yeah. This is Orbex Lander, correct. Dave's being naughty. He was told to go to stand 8 and he's going 10.
Right now 16 Mike and flight level 70.
My frames are okay here, actually not too bad.
Mine are erratic. I
There
think
you
if
go.
I set,
Right
if
now,
I fixed my FPS here, I'd probably have a better
Right
deal.
now 16 Mike and flight level 70.
But sometimes it's fine, other times it stutters.
And flight level 70 right now.
Wow. Left turn hype. Right.
And the level 16
What?
turn right from 0.
Why do you keep saying there's no snow in Stockholm right now? I don't understand why you keep repeating that.
And level 164.
We've got live weather turned on. It's not snowing.
Parker brake set. Okay for me to shut the engines.
APU is available.
And bleeds on. Losing the engines. And the parking checklist, please.
APU bleeds.
On.
Engine master 1 and 2.
Off.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Seatbelts.
Off.
Right 07.
Fuel pumps.
Coming off.
Down the 164.
External lights.
Just the navs
Parking brake.
is set.
Checklist complete.
Good job. Good job. Oh, well, I think I had the GSX guy dancing, but I was looking away at the time.
Why are you forgetting my standout?
Yeah, I didn't mean to. It's this. There must be a click spot around the elapsed time. So whenever I click the elapsed time, it opens your trolley.
Fair enough.
Right. So ground services will take wheel chocks. We won't take external power. I'm just going to open some doors.
Right. Next flight is ESA to ENGM.
And the level 164 is an altitude 4,000 feet.
Congrats, we got there.
4,000 feet, got a 164.
Yes, we did. My shocking landing, but we did get there.
So what actually happened then?
So,
Scandinavia
when I
164,
flared, I
080.
was trying to leave the flare as late as possible because
Right,
I didn't want to
080,
stop too early on the runway, so I thought I'll fly it down the runway a little bit. Now, as I got up to about 100 feet, the wind had swung around from a headwind to a slight tailwind of about 4 knots, and as I hit the deck, it basically took me back up into the air. Because I didn't idle the thrust levers as idle. I basically wanted to leave the thrust levers in till we're about 5 feet off the ground, so we absolutely greased it. But because of the tailwind, it just pushed me back up in the air. So,
Right. So then you floated and then hit it hard.
well, I don't think I hit it hard, because I actually was flying the aircraft down the runway, but it just wasn't as exceptional as I would have hoped.
Don't worry. Hey Hoggy, how you doing?
So, if you want to disconnect off that sim,
Disconnected.
and then connect to the 897A.
(897), and I'm connecting in as observer again.
Yep, 897A you want to be, yeah.
Are you connected?
I am.
Mr. Swiogi with 11 months, thank you Swiogi.
6230, sir. Papa India.
Zero Papa India, correct, runway 19, clear for takeoff, wind calm.
Runway 19 is set, takeoff. Sir, Papa India.
Release fuel 5.4 tons.
Right now 16 Mike, turn left, heading 260.
Left heading 260 right now, 16 Mike.
Right, so what's the deal now then?
Right, so you stay seated there, but you can play around with my MCDU and look at the 97 flight plan that I sent you, and you've got all the stuff in there. I'm just going to do the fuel quickly, and then you've got total control, and you put in the route and whatnot.
167
Ryanair 16
passengers,
Mike,
wow.
speed 180 knots.
Apparently so.
Speed 180 knots. Ryanair 16 Mike.
Scandinavian 164, descend altitude 2,500 feet.
Okay, where are we?
2,500 feet, Scandinavian 164.
Where the heck is the route on Dave's flight plan? Good grief. What page is the route on your thing? You print it like every day.
Mike, descend altitude 4,000
It's
feet.
page number 7. It's right at the very top. ESSA direct ARS.
Okay, so when you've got direct, you haven't got any kind of SID, so what do we do? Guess or ask for it?
Hang on a second, mate.
Left 040, clear left 01 right, and 134. Ryanair 16 Mike, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Right, say that again.
In terms of the SID, do we need to listen to the ATIS to get that?
Yeah, well, I'll sort that out. I'll get you that information. If you just do the flight plan without the SID, and I'll sort everything else out.
Yeah, but I want to know how to do this.
Well, you can be doing from to the alternate, the flight number, the cost index is 45, and that stuff, and I'll tell you once I've got it.
Okay, but I want to know how you get it, that's all.
Oh, sorry. So yeah, you would technically listen to the ATIS. So I know from reading it when we came in, we'll take off 01 left. So then you'd have a look at the chart, and look at the SID chart and look for the ARS departure. ARS.
What?
Well, the trouble is the ARS is ARX, so it's ARS, isn't it? Look at the ARS departure, and get the number from that.
Okay. SID runway 01 left. Oh, I see. Yeah, fine. Okay, let's do this. We are going.
Just tell me what the fuel says for you.
5.6 tons.
Smashing.
Didn't you do 5.8?
Yeah, that was the way out.
So flight number SAS 897.
Mexico, wind 26033 knots, cover 10, temperature 2, viewpoint 0, QNH 1026, typical file, no. Orlando 80, Delta. Orlando 80, Delta, time 1920, Iris, approach, runway 01.
Why are we getting two voices?
Huh?
There was two voices. There was like an ATIS information being pre-read and then her voice over the top.
Maybe that's something to do with your settings. I don't have that.
Yeah, something definitely. I didn't get that last time.
So yeah, depart 01 left.
Okay, did she say 1026 QNH?
Yeah, 1026, yeah.
Flight temperature and cruise on this, where did I get that from? Which page?
First page, basically. First page of the information. And then you'll see at the top it says, so you've got all the thing. Then the first thing you'll see is route DFRTE, which is flight level 300.
Can't find this yet. What are we talking?
So, page number 2.
Oh, right, okay, it starts 1 after the cover. Right.
Yep, so page number 2. And then if you look on the right hand side, about halfway down, it says TOC OAT M49.
Yeah.
And that's the cruise flight level.
So 30.
Yeah, we're cruising at flight level 300 and it's minus 49.
Stockholm Control, North Coastal 4474, descending for flight level 162 for flight level 110, Bangalore.
4474, good evening.
I don't understand that.
Stockholm radar contact.
And because I'm a great autopilot, it's the ARS for Charlie departure.
Highlander, very good evening to you again. Scandinavian 897, have a 320 Eastern Delta. Corrections, and 10 with information Delta. Requesting exit clearance to Gardermoen. Candidate 97, Stockholm Control, clear to Gardermoen, Oslo Sport, Charlie departure, scope 7313, and 10 all of a sudden. Okay, cleared to Gardermoen, Arrows 4 Charlie departure, scoring 7313, just taking the loss, Scandinavian 897. You ended up on 10, did you? Yeah, I know you gave us 8, but GSX doesn't like 8. Not a problem.
Dave's getting told off. You ended up at 10? He wants to know how he ended up at 10 instead of
Trouble
8.
is with knowing controllers is they can be cheeky.
I heard that, that was funny. Sorry, what was the outside temperature? Because I'm still struggling to find it on that chart.
So the top of climb temperature is minus 49.
That's funny. Minus 49. Hilarious. Did he give you the ARS 4C departure?
Yep. Come on, Paul, you didn't doubt me, did you?
Continue approach 01 right, winds calm. Continue right now, right.
Let's see. Oh God, my head is still stuck in.
Right, Captain, or pilot flying, I'm going to go and do the walk around. I fancy stretching my legs. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Otherwise known as a bio break.
Say that again?
Otherwise known as a bio break.
Exactly.
Right, what have we got?
Scanner 164, welcome to Stockholm Arlanda taxi stand 37, wear West uniform.
ARS and N2, okay. ARS.
37, wear West uniform, let's hope they are of memory.
N623.
It's correct. When I 16 Mike, 01 right, clear to land, winds calm.
ESE. Is that a B or an 8?
Clear to land, 01 right, right now, 16 Mike.
That's it.
No shuttle 4474,
direct.
stand flight level 70.
Descend 5170, no shuttle 447.
Appears to be in P3D settings. If you have any volume on ATC, they're on the ATC frequency of the airport, not changed for a long time, you'll hear both AI and VATSIM. That'll be what it is. The volume settings. I can't believe I left that on, did I? Any volume on the ATC and the ATIS frequency.
Sierra Papa India, proceed direct to Oslo, expect landing 01 left.
Which one is it, Piers?
Sierra Papa India and 01 left to Sierra Papa India.
It's all of these. Which one is causing it? Voice? Is it the voice? That one. Headset for voice communication. Thank you. Right now, what are we doing here? Let's see. Oh, I need to remember how to do Airbus.
No shuttle 447, full descent altitude 4,000 feet, with H1026.
Trip wind, good grief.
Descend 4,000 feet, QNH 1026, no shuttle 447.
Trying to find the trip wind in Dave's charts. Like, I print out like an abbreviated version. Dave just prints out the whole lot, and there's like 15 pages of stuff. It's just crazy. I think he's got an entire section on wind. Wind information. Flight level 340. -054. -47 temperature. Dave's not a real pilot, no. He's a flight simmer. Okay, I don't know where to get the trip room from his information.
474, turn
Let's
left
just do the perf.
270.
Tell us in 270 now, 447.
Right, first officer. I've gone and chatted up the flight attendants for a little while and I'm back.
Here's your 3 miles now, 447.
That's very good. The trip wind I was unable to get from your chart.
Sorry, say that again, mate?
The trip wind I couldn't find in your chart.
Thank you. Thank you to defend the flight, sorry.
The trip wind.
Yeah, so on init page B, there's a trip wind thing.
I didn't think that was modelled.
Okay. Well, I'm not.
Is it modelled?
I don't know. It's an entry. I mean, whether it takes it and throws it away, I don't know.
Try and put in 305 diagonal 52.
Doesn't take it.
I don't think it did.
That's rubbish.
So, do you want to do the departure briefing?
Have we got a flex temp, do you think, or leave it at 55?
Yeah, because we're going to do an intersection departure because I don't want to go all the way to the end of 01 left. It will take ages. As pilot flying, I hope you're happy with that.
Yeah, sure.
So I was going to suggest we take Yankee 2, which my performance calculations gives me a flex temp of 42.
We're going to get a bit more thrust then, aren't we?
Yeah, it just gives us 2,500 metres, so 42 will be nice.
North Shuttle 4474, turn right, heading 340, clear ILS approach, 01 right.
Turn right, heading 340, clear ILS approach, 01 right, not 447.
Just checking that flight plan. Okay, so we've got a disco after the Seba, which is where we're up to.
Yeah, that'll be for the start of the arrival, so that'll be fine.
Oh my god, flying from this side's going to be fun.
So I'm happy if you're happy.
Okay, I'll just get my checklist out and stuff.
Over to 447,
Yeah,
2,500.
So what's our initial altitude, do you know?
On the chart it says 5,000.
Ah, okay, so we're close to 5k. Got you. I can't read that MCD on the other side though, it's ridiculous. Okay, shall we
Jag tappar injekter till Stockholm, Arlanda via Vassund och anpassning 500 feet.
Is boarding clear? Are you doing GSX?
Yep, we're all ready.
Okay, so do you want to shut the doors then?
Yes,
Yep.
I'm not and the one passenger that joined the audience are holding it for 0 passenger.
I'll give you master after pushback's done.
Oh yeah, we've got to do that, haven't we? Yep, we're in Arlanda. Stick around, Zell, get more interested in a minute. No scrap mechanic later, no. Dave doesn't need to do scrap mechanic as far as I'm aware.
Okay, so pushback's the tug's coming to us, so that should be ready.
Okay, do you want to get clearance for pushback then?
Do you want to do any checklist first?
Which one? Before pushback? Yeah, go on, let's do that.
Think of about a billion things I can tell. Okay, so for start checklist, cockpit preparation.
Have been completed.
Wheel chocks, I'll just double check, have now been removed.
Okay.
Cabin signs.
Cabin signs are on.
ADIRS.
Are aligned.
Fuel quantity.
Showing 5.6 tons.
Takeoff data.
Has been set.
And the battery reference.
1026.
1026 set
something.
my side. And yeah, indicating about 150, something like that.
Zoom level.
Between 140 and 160 in it.
Right, let's go below the line.
Windows and doors.
Closed my side, bearing in mind I'm on the right.
On the left they're closed and locked. Beacon.
Beacon is coming on.
Thrust levers.
Idle.
And parking brake.
Is set.
Now, as captain, I control the engines on the pushback, so that's the only difference between us.
Over the 4474, runway still on right.
And that's...
Wait, have you handed control over yet or not?
Call.
Sorry?
Have you handed over control yet or not?
Cleared running.
No, I haven't, so I've got them.
So what's this about the engines then?
So, basically as captain, you're in control of the engines. So you start the engines, stop the engines, etc.
Yeah. But I need you to give me control first, don't I?
Yeah, but I'm going to be doing that, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you're starting the engines?
Yeah, yeah, and I'll hand off to you once we push back.
Oh, fine, okay. Because you're doing GSX,
Okay.
right? I get you.
Correct.
With you now.
I'll land Scandinavian 897, parking spot 10, fully ready. Scandinavian 897, push and start approved. Just start approved, Scandinavian 897.
Okay, parking brake released.
Are you pushing starting then?
Yep, so you happy to start number 2?
Yep.
Starting 2.
More James. Hi Paul, been watching you for years now. Your videos put a smile on my face through very difficult
There's an
times.
interesting fix to the winding down of the engine that hasn't started. If you flick it on then off, it resets it.
Really?
Yeah. Just have to be quick, otherwise it starts the engine start procedure.
Wants to say thank you for this and hope to be able to sub soon. More James, first delivery. Thank you very much, sir. Very kind words.
Have you got that plane that's
I hope you
taxiing
can
on our
sub
right,
at some
the
point,
yellow one?
but it's okay if you can't.
What the hell is that?
What's that?
Can you see that A320 off to our straight ahead of us now, basically, the yellow one?
Yeah.
I've just never seen that. I don't even know what it is.
With the blue,
Looks nice.
one with the blue trim.
Yeah, it looks really nice.
Looks like we've got a stable engine. Have we done the other one?
Yep. Yeah, I'm stable, so starting 1.
Is that tacked into the runway or is it coming off?
I'm not sure, to be perfectly honest.
How am I? I'm good, thank you.
The barking dog.
Rawr.
Could have turned the fuel pumps on, but never mind.
Lol. Too many things to think about. There is a route command that the mods can run, yes.
Got to start the elapsed time like a prong, so I've started it now for us. So, I've got a stable number 1.
Excellente. Right, let's...
Jag hoppar in, jag var väldigt clear.
You have master.
I've got master, cool. No precipitation, so I'm not going to put anti-ice on.
Okay.
Right. Shall we do an after start checklist?
Of course. So, anti-ice.
Is off.
Ecam status.
Checked, no blue.
Pitch rudder trim.
Pitch and rudder trim 0 and 0.8 up.
Hand signal I've received, and do you want to do a flight control check before we get going?
Yeah. Full left.
Of course, someone just jumped in our bed as soon as we left it. Look on the left. How dare they? Wasn't even cold. Go on, yeah, I saw full left, full right.
Full up.
Checked.
Full down.
Checked.
Rudder left.
Checked.
Rudder right.
We're good.
Controls completed. I know, right? Somebody's just jumped in there. It's unbelievable.
So 897 request taxi. Scan 897, taxi holding point 01 left. Yeah. I have Yankee 2 available for departure. Taxi 01 west and Yankee 2 is great for us. Stand 897.
Okay, so standard taxi routing is do the right left onto Zulu, and then follow Zulu all the way around to uniform, and then we'll hold at Yankee 2.
4, taxi down 4, fly northwest.
Right left onto Zulu.
Down 4, line northwest.
And then just follow it round, and I'll tell you when to make the turn at uniform. Take it we're done with the APU, yeah?
Sierra Papa India from present position, clear approach, runway 01 left, via left downwind.
Present position being called, down, we need to clear the approach, runway 01 left, Sierra Papa India.
So going left here, yeah?
Yes, mate, yep, left here.
Yeah, my frame rates here are just interesting.
See, mine are actually fine.
It's like there's
Like
some,
plus 30.
yeah, it's like there's something here that keeps stopping it from being super smooth. It kind of staggers and then goes okay, and then staggers and then goes okay.
Isn't that weird?
So we're going Zulu all the way around.
Yeah, bomb it round on Zulu until we get to uniform, and then throw it right. So we go past all the terminals basically. Apparently Renault haters taking off 01 left at the moment.
It's a massive surprise.
But yeah, I can just see him. They're coming down the runway now.
I'm just trying to work out where in the cockpit I need to be on the centre line, on this side, because it's like, whoa.
You never get over the sensation of being in flight sim and you're not flying the aeroplane.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It must be the same for real
Papa
pilots.
India, maintain 1,000 feet or below.
Say again?
Must be the same for real pilots.
Maintain 1,000
Yeah.
below, Sierra Papa India.
Takeoff roll up. Thank you very much, Pab Esti Party. Does Dave doesn't have snow in his stream.
If my co-pilot gets regular, we'll be ready on reaching. 897.
What did you just say to it?
Were you not listening, Paul?
I heard something about my co-pilot.
I said if my co-pilot gets a wriggle on, we'll be ready on reaching.
What speed would you like me to do? We're doing a ground speed of 17.
I'm joking. Would you like the before takeoff checklist, sir?
Yes, please.
Flight controls.
I checked.
Checked. Flight instruments.
Checked.
Check takeoff briefing.
Has been not really done.
We did it kind of. Flaps config.
Flaps 1.
V1, VR, V2 flex temp. I can tell you if you wish.
V1's 144, VR's 146. Sorry, V2 is 146, VR's 145, flex temp is 42.
That's the dream. ATC.
Clearance.
ECAM memo.
Sierra Papa India, hold
Takeoff no blue.
position now 1000
You want the second right here, so not this one, the right round the roundabout, and then taxi straight ahead to the holding point. So right here.
Scanner 897, 01 left clear for takeoff, winds calm.
1 left clear for takeoff, winds calm. Scandinavian 897.
So you want to go right through that entry point that you can see ahead of us, Yankee 2.
Keep right here. Or left here.
Yeah, left onto the runway. Left onto the runway. And below the line, cabin crew I've just advised.
Are we stopping here or have we got clearance?
No, we can go. It's clear for takeoff. So just continuing the takeoff, before takeoff checklist. Cabin crew.
You just advise them, I think.
TCAS.
TAR8.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Packs.
Packs are on.
Before takeoff checklist complete, you have all the lights.
Roger. I'm clear for takeoff.
Sierra Papa India, are you interested in landing 01 right, mister?
We prefer 01 left is available, for Papa India.
Okay, let's do this.
Sierra Papa India, roger. Clear approach 01 right via base. And clear to cross the approach 01 left.
Power set.
Checked.
Starting base,
Man,
101
flex.
right, and the first cross the approach to left hand as well, the clear Papa India.
SRS.
Sierra Papa India, traffic information, question Airbus
100.
320 departure 01 left.
This frame rate's killing me.
V1 rotate. Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gear up.
Manually fly for a bit, I think. Oh my god, no. That's crashed. I think I've crashed. I think I've crashed, Dave.
Has it crashed for you?
I think so. Yep.
Yeah, it's
boom.
It's weirding out for me.
Yeah, it just completely boomed out. The frame rate's just on the way out. I went to external view and it just went. It just full ripped on me.
Turn off your connection? Oh, you can't turn off your connection.
What, to VATS then?
Yeah,
I'm fully out of P3D. It's come out completely.
it's ripped out for me as well, presumably because you were the master.
Stockholm Control, good evening. Scandinavian 885, information echo requesting.
That scenery at
to
Arlanda
Oslo.
was really killing my frames. And as soon as I went external camera, it just bombed.
We're A319, stand Foxtrot 39er.
Scan 885, clear to go.
V-pilots died along with it. It was going so well. That Arlanda scenery's killing my frames though. Really bad. That went well.
What was your error?
Unhandled exception.
Just unhandled exception, that's weird.
Yeah, it just fully ripped out. Like I didn't even get a closed program thing come up, it just went bang and shut down. V-pilot went down with it.
Well, on the plus side, I've switched to master and
You're still going, nice.
yeah.
No, never a good idea to go external and take off and landing. Martinez, I agree. I only did it to just have a quick look at the scenery on the way out. What a mistake. I should have stayed inside. Nutty Dane, I don't know. I think there's some NVIDIA update that's still available. I think I did the one last week, but not the one that's out this week, so...
I don't know what we should do. Should we should we just fast forward to Oslo?
Well, I mean, we can't, like, I can't connect back in to you, can I? Or can I?
Never seems to work properly, does it?
It wouldn't work in shared cockpit so well. I mean, it would slew me to where you are, but all of my nav data will be out, so you'd be essentially manually flying it, I think. I could probably switch buttons, but none of my nav data would be in, but that's probably fine. So we could just do that. I could just connect back into you. You master, I slave. Do you want to have a go?
If I send you my save file, will that work?
You'd have to pause it, and you're on VATSIM, so you can't really do that.
Yeah, I can speak to Martin. Let me just get out of his airspace, and then I'll come out.
Matt saying you can reconnect. Tell Dave to pause, save the file, then send you the files.
All right, I'll. Can you tell Matt to message me on Facebook exactly what I need to send you?
Okay.
Please.
Matt, can you please message Dave? Tell him exactly what he needs to send me.
Actually, someone on my stream said a good idea. I could always turn back to Arlander and just land at Arlander again, and we could start afresh.
Yeah, you can do that. Probably easier. Oh, P3D. P3D! I think Arlander is just... I don't know. I could feel the frame rate just going all through Arlander, and I think it just couldn't take it. It seems to be like, even when you got external camera, you can look around, it'd be smooth, and suddenly it'd be all jerky, and then it'd be smooth, and it'd be jerky. It's really weird.
Okay, I'm heading back to Arlander now, so I should be on the ground in like 7 or 8 minutes.
What's your time showing on the aircraft?
Sim time is showing 8:30. Pull my engine to fluctuating like a good one because of this.
Your P3 just disappeared to desktop on approach to Orlando the other day. No error, no message, just went full wizard mode and vanished. That is exactly what happened to me, Matt. Exactly the same thing. That Orlando scenery seems to be so over the top that it just causes issues. But that's exactly what just happened. It just, P3D went boom. And the only thing I had left was a unhandled exception error pop up, which when I clicked done, it went, do you want to exit? Yes. Are you sure? You're connected. Boom, gone. VPilot. A Marva, 29 months. Thank you, Marva.
Someone's just messaged. So basically the windscreen's fallen out and I'm now holding on to Paul out of the window.
Something like that. I don't know if I got oomed, Phoenix. It wasn't an oom. It wasn't an oom style of failure. It was a full-on unhandled exception. Bye-bye. I don't know. Maybe there'll be something in the event log. Exceptions VPilot crashing. Well, in that case, P3D went full wizard mode. the same as you then, Matt. It just went gone. 1 minute I'm here, then the next minute I'm not.
You thank Matt for me for sending me through that information he did on Facebook. I really appreciate that. But we've got a slight change of plan.
I think he can hear you anyway, but yeah. No, we're back in Arlander. Things didn't go to plan. Yeah, James, we were taking off out of Arlander, and I made the stupid mistake of doing a wing view, and as it loaded all the scenery, P3D just went bonk. Here's your guess. If P3D V3, when the VAS gets high, P3D dumps the memory to make space for new memory. However, with Arlander, it overloads to the point where it doesn't have enough time to actually dump and just disappears. I think there is some kind of truth in that, man. I think Arlander is too much. It's just too much. There's too much detail. Maybe if I turn off some of the... I'll tell you what, let me untune some of the stuff for Arlander. Let me bring it down a little bit. Yeah. Let me turn off some of the Arlander detail. So I'm going to turn off 3D people, landside cars, don't need stones. People inside the terminal I don't need. Statics, nope. Grass, FTX, Norway, done. Let's try that. Maybe Dave hasn't got as much of the nonsense turned up as I had.
At least this gives me a second attempt at the landing in Arlander.
True.
If I do say the same thing again, then we know I'm a complete and utter wally.
Try not to bounce it, Dave.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Paul.
Come on, P3D. It's rebuilding its scenery. How am I doing, Ben? I'm doing okay. Right. Do you know which gate you're going to yet?
I'm going to aim to park on 17.
Time are you showing now? Like 7:30, 6:40, 7:40.
Sim is showing 8:36 UTC, so that's 9:36 local.
Sorry, what was your stand again?
I'm going to aim for 17.
Baz, since flight sims are all 32-bit, I know. That's not true, Baz. X-Plane's not. The only way you found to avoid crashes is to reboot your computer after every flight so that caches get cleared, especially when doing multiple high quality series. P3D, part of P3D's version 3 was that it brought in this really aggressive memory management that it really aggressively clears things out, Baz. When me and Matt flown on 3.0, pretty much we only start to see problems after about the third hop. Like, we could do one leg, then another leg, and then on the third leg, one of us would inevitably run out of memory. But I don't know. It's supposed to be fixed, but I think, as Matt says, I think a lander is just a little bit too much in its current form. Having said that, my FPS is a lot better now. Having turned off all that nonsense, my FPS is a great deal improved from what it was. I'm now getting 50, 60 FPS right now. So, yeah, maybe the answer was to just turn off all the nonsense. Yeah, I could actually take off with that frame right now. Okay, I've turned off a lot of stuff at a lander and my FPS has gone up quite a lot.
Very short fire, mate.
Good luck. We're all counting on you. Wait for Dave, find out what gate is that and stuff. Or stand.
Oh my god, that's more like it.
SAS, what are we on?
I don't believe it, but I think maybe that's on 1.9, we might get away with it. I've got a static model on the Orbex.
I love static models. Horrible weather at ENZV.
No, he's on 1.9, we're alright. So, have you just got battery and GPU?
No, I've not loaded a state yet.
Okay, if you go cold and dark and just do batteries and GPU as we normally do.
Say batteries and GPU?
What am I talking about? External power, sorry mate.
Okay, batteries, external power, nothing else.
Alright, what are your active and standby frequencies on the radio stack?
Active is 128. What, on your side? On your side? Yeah, okay.
On my side, on the left side.
On the left side is 128.3. Standby 128.25.
12825.
Yeah.
Have you got any doors open?
Just the forward cabin. So front left. Do you want me to open some other doors?
No. Why would it not let me have ground services? How weird. Okay, so I need to turn off all the lights, don't I?
Flying Dishwasher, 10-month support. Thank you, Flying Dishwasher. Don't forget your air rack. What do you mean, Phoenix? I update my air rack with Navigraph. Thank you, On-Bolt. That's the idea, sir. To create a family environment.
Why can't I have... I wonder if it's because I haven't got a parking brake. Of course it is.
Are you setting parking brake then?
No, I'm not. I just needed to set it to get the external power on. Okay, alright, I think we're where we should be.
So, front left door open.
Yep.
Cold and dark, apart from batteries and available power.
External power. Yep.
Parking brake is off.
Yep.
And then the radio stack you've set.
And I've just reset the altitude to 100 feet, and the others are pushed in. The MCP, sorry, to 100, and the rest are pushed in.
Okay.
Oh, and what's your transponder set, sorry?
Set to standby.
Yeah, I know, but what's the code?
1200.
1200. Right, I'm master.
Okay.
And my connection is on. Oh, when we're there.
Well, this is where we find the fun. This is where we find like your doors are open and mine are not, and vice versa.
Right, you should just have front left open though, yeah?
I do indeed.
Super. Right, okay, so we're connected. So, you still want to go to Oslo?
Are you thinking of changing the plan?
No, I'm happy to go to Oslo.
Let's go Oslo.
Okay, cool. Right, I've just got to do the fuel again.
Yeah. I've got to wait for the RS line. Yeah, so.
Oh shit, yeah, I didn't change the RSs. Oh well.
You didn't change them?
No,
I
so
just turned them on.
Mine already aligned.
Right.
Fuel?
Fuel is showing as 2.4 tons.
Now the fun and games really do start.
Told you.
Still showing as 2 point whatever, yeah?
Yep, 2.4. The active nav data is 03 March 16, that's the active one. That's the second nav data, so I do have the most recent one active.
How could I fix that?
In short, I don't think you can. I think the only way to fix this is to spawn in with the aircraft again. Because once the Airbuses have got out of line with each other, it's pretty hard trying to get them back again.
Alright, let's do that then. Let's do that. So I'll select the aircraft again. So I have to select another aircraft, don't I, and then come back to this one, right?
Correct.
Right, okay, I'll do that. God, you're a pain in the ass. Why is your computer so rubbish? Oh, I'm Paul. I've got an SLI.
Or it could just be I had too many options cranked up on the Orlando and P3D still 32-bit nonsense.
Don't abuse P3D. P3D is king.
Now I'm wondering whether I should respawn mine as well, just to make sure.
Yeah, I
my
think you
Airbus is
should.
flush.
Yeah, do the same as what I'm doing.
Let's go to vehicle selection. Let's pick a completely different aircraft. Let's not even pick an Airbus. Let's spawn in with a Raptor. That's not a Raptor. I've seen Raptors and they don't look like that. I should probably disconnect from VATSIM at this point.
Right, I'm legit.
There we go.
I'm totally cold and dark with just the batteries and external power.
You still at gate 17?
I'm still at gate 17.
Right, spawning back in with an A320. I just spawned into a World War II, some kind of propeller thing. Just for the lol. And then realised I was still connected to VATSIM, so quickly disconnected. J Cruz, 7 months. Thank you, J Cruz. We cold and dark. Look, I think so. What do you want to do here? Man, I regret looking out of my window now.
On whenever you're ready, mate.
Roger.
Would you mind if I set us up to get it done lightning fast?
If that is your desire. Right, I've got cold and dark loaded batteries, external power, and nothing else. Is that what you've got?
Yep, connection's on as master for me. And my connection okay, cool, right.
You see the altitude?
I see what you're doing. Fuel?
Landing IRSs. Fuel shows us 5.6 tons.
Magic.
I wish the connected flight deck give you an option to just click and go, just throw away everything that you know about, like initialize again in your connected settings. I wish there's a way you could tell it to do that. Baz, X-Plane might be 64-bit, but who did you hear talking about X-Plane recently? Even being only 32-bit, you can't beat the massive add-ons and features that are offered for MS Flight Sim engine sims. Oh, you
How weird is that?
Can't argue with that.
Route already in my MCDU. It's as if everything, it's actually not forgotten to clear the MCDU.
Wow. And you spawned into a completely different aircraft or a different Airbus?
Yeah. I went into a different Airbus.
Ah.
That may have been my problem. But
yes. It's going to be good. Well, if you punch in the route, though, it should be fine.
Yeah, let me override the route with a random one and then...
Yeah, clear it out.
what does it say in the from to in yours at the moment?
EGKK, EGLL.
Super.
It's why it takes so long for pilots to take off, Cole Walls. Actually, it's worse for real pilots because they'll quite often have pages and pages of notes they need to read through, which will be all kinds of details about the flight, not just about the weather systems, but anything that's happening en route. It could be, you know, there's something being built near the airport, there's a crane they need to be aware of, just like all kinds of volatile data, and they have to be aware of it all. You like that it's complicated, but oh god, it's complicated. Yeah. Are you connected to VATSIM yet? Dave.
Second, mate?
Are you connected to VATSIM yet?
Yeah, 897. So just do 897 Alpha.
Done. I don't... Well, the only way we're going to get Dole tonight is if I physically go and get him, because the wife's out. See you later, Jens. The random emote spam is bothering me, Eska. Okay.
I'm just going to relay on service at Amsterdam. Scan 897, yep, much better. Clear to Garmon, R4 Charlie, Squawk 7313.
Oslo 4 Charlie to Garmon, 7313, Scan Navy
I thought you said 7312.
Scan 897, correct.
My son is at uni. One of my daughters is definitely out, and the other one's at work, so Dole's on his own at the moment. Baz!
Right, well, as soon as the RS is aligned, I suggest we get going.
Yeah, it's fine.
Cool.
Tell Dave that he put in the wrong arrival IKO ID. I've just been told that you put in the wrong arrival ID.
Sorry, someone complained about what one had
Oh,
done.
you have. Look, you've put EGNM, not ENGM.
Oops, my bad. We're not going to Leeds.
Nice one, Baz.
Oh, don't tell me that's going to clear it.
Of course it
when
is.
I change that. Oh, that's going to clear it. I know it is.
For me, that's saying Eseba 42 now. You need to clear that all out.
Say that again.
What? Try putting /ENGM just to see if it doesn't remove the from.
No, I just tried that and it won't let me. It says bad format.
Yep.
Oh, man.
That's because you're putting in Eseba 42.
Oh.
I don't understand. Can he not see this? Dave.
What now?
You can't see. What the hell is it doing? Whoa, my P3D just died. What the heck?
No way, not again.
Yeah, well, the thing is, I'm watching you type stuff in, and on the MCDU, it's just I'm just getting a whole lot of text, like it's not clearing out, and then boom, P3D dies. Like, what the hell? Unhandled exception again.
You know how you said you think you fixed P3D?
Well, yeah, until I brought Active Sky into the equation again.
I don't think it's Active Sky, is it?
Well, I've been stable until Active Sky. This is unhandled exception in V-Pilot again.
A V-Pilot shouldn't be causing you unhandled exceptions.
Wow.
V-Pilot will unhandle exception because P3D crashed. It won't be because of V-Pilot.
Indeed.
Flying dishwater on your stream just said blame Dave. I feel like, I'm taking a lot of offence to that.
Oh my god. I think I'm just going to shut Active Sky down.
Fly without it?
I'm going to have to, because if it is the thing causing the instability, then I don't know. I mean, I've flown absolutely fine last week, like multiple flights, didn't have Active Sky, didn't have a problem. This week, without any other change, apart from Active Sky 4.1 being brought into the equation, I get problems. You tell me.
Just throwing it out there, people need to listen to me when I say don't update from version 3.
I don't know. This is weird. This is weird. Yeah, the thing is it crashed again, though, but it crashed like when I'm just sat there doing nothing, which is very, very rare.
So what I suggest we do is start a Gardermoen then. Let's give up on our lander, because otherwise we're not going to have time to do the last leg.
Yeah, that's fine.
Because I need to. I can't be here much beyond like 10:30.
Yeah, that's fine. So where do you want to spawn in then?
Let's go for Gardermoen. So let me just reset the aircraft completely first before I do anything else.
Choose a non-Airbus.
Wilco.
Let's go for 10 AM local.
Say that again?
Let's go for 10 AM local.
10 AM local.
No worries, me Eska, see you later. Turn it off and on again, honestly. Like I say though, I flew the 777 last week, didn't I? Flew the 777. P3 didn't crash once. Tonight, and like I say, the only thing is Active Sky. That's the only thing. Active Sky and V-Pilot, but I don't think it's going to be V-Pilot. It could be, but I don't think it'll be. So we're going straight to ENGM. Or was it the last leg we're going to? It's annoying to watch, no offense, Audi. So, how do you think it is for me, Audi? I mean, you know, not wanting to say that my point of view is better than yours or anything, but from my point of view, I'm trying to put on a nice, entertaining stream where I do 4 flights with Dave. It all goes swimmingly well. We all enjoy ourselves.
Right,
and then faced with P3D crashing.
And I'm going to select the vehicle again.
I mean, do you think I planned for this? Do you think this is what I wanted? Audi. So, I mean, if it's annoying, just
Going to
seriously,
Baron 58.
go and watch something else. I can't do anything else, can I? My P3D is crashing. What can I do? It happens. These things happen. And we've had P3D issues. Me and Matt have both had them for a number of weeks. And I thought we'd fixed it, but clearly we haven't. But in all honesty, if it's annoying you, I don't want you to watch an annoying stream because you're there, you know, for fun. So I suggest you watch something else. It's cool with me, seriously. Sorry, Dev, I didn't hear that. I was dealing with something.
I was just saying that I chatted to the controller to say sorry that we're not leaving.
That's fine. So where are we spawning in? ENGM?
ENGM. ENGM.
Okay, Muppets. ENGM, and then what gate are we going for?
Hang on. I'm going to get in here first.
Paul is angry with him. He's getting salty. No, I'm not getting angry, Sim. I'm not getting angry at all. It's slightly frustrating me that P3D is crashing, but it's more frustrating because I care about what you guys... I want you to have a good time. That's frustrating as well, but then to be told by somebody that it's annoying, it is very frustrating.
Matthew on Saturday. I hope it goes a little bit smoother.
Yeah, me too. What stand are you going for? Come on, Dave, give me a stand. 18? That good?
18 looks absolutely smashing.
Let's go.
And you wanted me to... oh, hang on.
No, there's no hang on. I'm committed.
Yeah, that's fine. And you wanted me to change my time to 10 o'clock, didn't you?
Yeah, just 10 and 10 local will do.
Yeah, mine's 9:57 anyway, so it's not too dissimilar.
Yeah, Corky, the thing is, like, if you get mad, it's not really going to fix anything, is it? It's frustrating, but there is just no point getting mad with this because what's that going to achieve? Nothing. You're just going to get your blood pressure up. It's pointless. You may as well try and work through it. I've turned off Active Sky. Maybe that'll help. Maybe it won't. It could have just been our lander. I mean, our lander was horrendous on my frame rate, but that crash... When I was just sat looking at the MCDU, that crash was weird. Oh, Jerry, flight sims are just horrendous. They really are. Like, yeah, one patch can just knock out everything. It's, as Dave says, should have stayed on P3D 3.0 because 3.1 was nasty. 3.2, I thought I'd sorted things out, but it's not looking good right now. One of your favourite games, BCT crashes every 20 minutes. Can't find a fix. Yeah, it's very frustrating. The thing is like I can play DCS and you know I think it crashed once in the entire night, and you play this and it's just Let's see if we can get another flight in.
Okay, so I'm cold and dark. Batteries, GP, external power. Master and connections on.
I'm now slewing over to a different gate, interestingly enough. Oh no, I'm just slewing to the right slightly. Gate 18.
Job done. You're connected. So, technically I should be pilot flying this sector, but as you haven't flown a sector yet, you can be pilot flying, so if you want to connect to VATSIM as the 299 Alpha.
299 Alpha. Connecting as 299 Alpha. Lone Trucker, 2 months support, thank you Lone Trucker. I should just play like, I don't know, just play shooters or something that don't crash. Like, sims are just... especially flight sim. It's one of the hardest things to get right.
Just let me know when you're connected.
Wait, what? To VATSIM?
Yeah.
I am connected. I can see the sensors and ATIS.
And you're on 118875?
Yes, COM1
Super.
1175.
Wonderful.
Oslo, very good evening to Scandinavian 299, parking spot 18, Airbus A320 with information Juliet. QNH 1029er, clearance please, Bergen.
Scandinavian 299er, QNH 1029 is correct. Clear to Bergen, Oslo 5 Alpha departure, runway 01 left, squawk 4206.
Clearance Bergen,
Don't play Just Cause, so it's a crasher.
4206 and we're departing to the one left, Scandinavian 299.
Oh my god, flight
Scandinavian 299, read back correct.
Super.
Thing is, I'm supposed to be recording with Matt in the morning as well.
Are you doing the MCDU yet?
I can do.
Yeah, as your pilot flying, you might as well. Yeah, just start doing the MCDU bits, and I'll just make sure that, because at the moment I've still got the old route, because no matter me resetting the aircraft completely, it still gives me the old route, so I'm just watching you punch in, and hopefully it'll override it for me as well.
I thought you loaded a different aircraft completely.
I did, and you know, it still kept it. I couldn't believe it. But that's worked fine.
What's the cruise? Flight level, I don't know how to read Dave's plans. Still can't find the top of climb on your chart thing. Flight level 310, is that it?
260.
What are you seeing 260, Dave?
Right, okay. So on the chart, so if you go to the page number 2,
yeah.
If you look in the middle, you can see there's loads of numbers after TIF, after Cont 95, after Div F on the left hand side, yeah?
Yeah.
Norway Control, good evening. Scandinavian 885, information Kilo descending through flight level 275.
And it says flight level 260 or FL.
Scandinavian 885, Norway Control, good
So that's SVG, flight level 170,
inbound
95 knots per
via
mile.
Lima, runway 01 right, descend flight level 120.
What did you say?
Cleared on the SIBA 4 Lima for 01 right.
Sorry, SVG, yeah, I saw where you're reading that now.
Yeah.
So go up, it says ERA, go up, it says 180 NM, and then you go up and there's nothing, but if you look to the left, it says route DERFRTE.
Right.
And that's flight level 260.
Okay.
While we're here, if you go again back to 180 nautical miles, 180 NM, if you keep going right, it says top of climb, outside air temperature.
Yeah.
Minus 39. And then the wind's below that.
295,
Got you.
contact Norway
Right,
on frequency
M39.
120,
That's it.
Have a nice landing in Bergen. Bye-bye.
1265, bye-bye, and have a nice evening. Scandinavian 295.
Dave's charts. It's like Matt produces different charts again. It's crazy.
So while you're doing those bits, I'll do the weights.
Fuel's only shown as 2.4. Have you loaded
Yeah,
that?
me too. Me too, don't worry.
What is the fuel?
I'm gonna block is 5 tons. But I've got to quickly do it, so.
It's fine. Flying to Bergen. Unfortunately, I've had to jump some stuff now, which is annoying. Let's do the flight plan. In GM. What runway did he give you? Was it 01?
1 left.
What was the SID?
Check fuel.
What was the SID?
Yeah, hang on. Check fuel.
5 tons.
The SID was The ATLAP 5 Alpha.
Midnight 15, continue heading 060 vector, silence approach from the 0 left. 060 vector, silence 0 left, Radon.
Pessur. Let me go to, that's direct after that. Okay.
Do you have any doors open?
Front left. Come on, 4 minutes to alignment. Captain Stuff, 2-month support. Thank you, Captain Stuff. It's a good name. I like it. Right,
Do you have any doors open?
No.
Super.
Scandinavian, correction, Scandinavian 885, descend flight level 100.
What are we, SAS 299?
Descend flight level 100, Scandinavian 885.
Flex temp for Alpha 3 is 46.
Roger. I don't like the chart, what the transition is here. Is it
Transition is 70.
70, okay. Okay, well that's punched in. We've got to wait for the IRSs.
Yep, and then I propose as soon as they're done, we'll get cracking.
You're starting to learn about flight sim, Aldi. You're staying to learn about flight sim.
Initial altitude is 70 for us.
There's a lot of it. 70.
Midnight 15, one person heading, cleared out approach, runway 01 left, call established.
Okay, well I'll sort GSX out.
01 left, we'll call established, Midnight 15.
As in get it to push back and stuff.
Yeah.
Where are we at? 18.
I
need to change chart completely.
do really like the Aerosoft Gardermoen scenery. That if you look to the right, that the escalator inside the building looks so cool.
Oh yeah. Right, so we're going from Oslo to Bergen, that's where we're going.
Scandinavian 885, direct into. Clear direct to infield, Scandinavian 885.
Scandinavian 299, spot 18, west push.
Scandinavian 299, precision start approved.
The start approved, Scandinavian 299.
Literally, as soon as it aligns, I'll hit the brakes and we'll go, yeah?
Okay.
So, shall we do some checklists?
I'm just trying to find us on the stand.
So, 18 is, you see the long part of the terminal, the long straight bit?
Wait, which chart are you looking at for the...
3-30.
There's 18. Oh, crikey. Okay, let's see where we are.
Scandinavian 885, descend 5,000 feet, QNH.
So we're going to push onto Gulf facing west, and then it will be
5,000
Gulf
feet, QNH 1029er,
November.
Scandinavian 885.
Then to Alpha 3.
Golf then November.
So Gulf is the taxiway that we're going to push back onto, and then we'll go ahead on Gulf and take the second left onto November.
Okie doke.
Okay, so do you want the before start checklist?
Yes, let's do it.
Okay, cockpit preparation.
That's been done.
Wheel chocks, I can tell you are...
Remove now.
Yes, they are.
Wait, what? They're
Oh,
showing
no.
a set for me. I can't remove them. Definitely there.
Right, park and brake should be set for you now, yeah?
Wheel chocks are still set for me.
Yeah, I know, but it's the park and brake set now.
Parking brake is set.
Right now, the wheel chocks are gone.
Okay.
You have to set the park and brake before you can release the wheel chocks.
Gotcha.
Cabin signs?
Cabin signs are on.
ADIRS.
I think we're still waiting for that. Oh no, they're aligned finally.
Fuel quantity?
4.9 tons.
Takeoff data?
Is set.
Barrow reference?
1029. Reading
1029 cross-checked.
reading
below the line?
1100. Yeah, it's too below the line.
Windows and doors?
Closed and locked my side.
Closing on my side. Beacon?
On.
Thrust levers?
Idle.
Park and brake?
Set.
4-start checklist complete. Brakes released. And we're pushing.
So you're starting engines, yeah?
Yep, okay for me to start number 2?
Yep.
Start 2. We're off to see the Bergen, the wonderful Bergen.
As 15 establishing 4-1.
It crashes again, I'm playing Pac-Man.
Midnight 15 runway 01 left, winds variable 2 knots clear to land. 01 left, midnight 15.
I'm not going external camera on takeoff, guys, okay? I'm not doing that.
And you know when I went BN earlier,
Yeah.
I was thinking of the Biscuits rather than the Muppets.
Oh, but the song comes from the Muppets, doesn't it?
I know, yeah, no, it does. But I associate with that song to the Biscuits, the end.
Ah, okay.
Scandinavian 885, after insert, continue present heading, vectors file as 01 right. After insult, continue present heading, Scandinavian 885.
And number 2 is stable for me.
Stable, start engine 1.
Yep, starting one. Someone in my stream just said everything crossed that it goes well this time, and I think I couldn't agree more with that statement.
Yeah. I think our lander might be the killer in my case.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised because it's, for me personally, my system is pretty good, but it's, I know yours is probably as top-notch as you can get, and it surprised me that you're having some problems there. It could be all associated with, the problem you have with Active Sky and everything.
Did you configure it and turn off some options?
No, not at all.
So you've got everything like 3D people in the terminals, just like stones on the tarmac. You've got everything turned on.
I don't know if I've got everything. I don't think it defaults to have everything, does it?
Not sure. It might have looked at you. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know. When you finish P3D later, just start FTX Central up and then click on the configure button next to it and just see what you've got ticked.
Okay, I will do. And that's start complete, so you now have master.
Okie doke. Okay, I'm not going to go anti-ice this time. Need to set the
Okay, no anti-ice.
pitch trim 0.8 up. Okay, flight control check.
Scandinavian 29 request taxi and Alpha 3 able.
Scandinavian 299, taxi via Golf, remember, holding plan to runway 01 left, Alpha 3 is available.
North November Alpha 3, 001 left.
Flight control's good.
Okay. Let's take the after start checklist.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Ecam status.
It is checked.
Pitch rudder trim.
Neutral and 0.8 up.
Hand signal I've received.
Okay, taxi, let's move. Yeah, I'm flying from the right seat. Speed.
He's not hanging about this time.
Scandinavian 885, turn right.
Well, I don't really criticise for driving like a grandpa.
So as brief, first left onto November.
Right at 340, descend 4000, cleared ILS,
right,
01 right,
short
Scandinavian
Alpha 3.
885.
Okay, turning left here.
Oh nice, someone just landed.
I just checked my P3D settings. I'm getting some weird issues here. Oh yeah, I can see the lights coming in, that's awesome.
Yeah, looks cool that.
Turning right here or straight down?
The second right.
That looks cool, look at that.
I know, looks good that.
It's like a Christmas tree coming in.
Yeah. It's only it looks like a biz jet. It's only small. Might be a King Air even. So you want this right? Yes, a King Air, nice.
Wow.
And Midnight 5 rolling on Charlie 3, investigate. Midnight 1-5, no problem, vacate left on Charlie 3, taxi departure.
Are we holding it Alpha 3?
Yeah, we are, yeah.
Charlie 3, taxi departure.
Yeah, the frame rate on
takeoff.
5, go good.
Yeah, let's do it.
Flight controls.
Scandinavian 299, correction, 299, line up via Alpha 3, and wait, 5.
Oh, the frame rate is just going
Line
stupid.
up Alpha 3, sorry, correction, line up to the one left via Alpha 3 and wait, you just need 60 seconds. Scandinavian 299.
299, no problem.
Okay, so we can line up.
Okay, the lights on.
I'll give you everything except the landing lights. I'll take those when we get the takeoff clearance. So, back to the before to start takeoff checklist. Flight controls are checked my side. Flight instruments.
Scandinavian 885, runway 01
checked.
right.
Takeoff briefing.
It's confirmed.
Flaps config.
Clear to land 01 right,
Flaps one.
Scandinavian 885.
V1, VR, V2, flex temp.
Scandinavian 885,
for
clear
me to read that.
information, aircraft will be departing on the parallel runway.
Say that again, sorry?
Roger, that's copy.
Need to
Thank
wait
you,
1 second before I can read that.
Okay, yeah, no worries.
I need to check my settings again. My PC just gone weird now. It never used to do this.
Scandinavian 299, runway 01 left, winds variable.
V1 140, V2 145, VR 144, flex 1046.
Checked. ATC.
It's set.
Ecam memo.
Takeoff no balloon.
Cabin crew.
Don't know if you advise them or not.
I dinged them as we were taxiing out.
Ding ding then.
TCAS.
Is TARA.
Engine mode selector.
Normal.
Packs.
On.
Takeoff clearance has been received. We're good to go.
Confirmed. Okay.
Pedal to the metal polio.
Manflex SRS.
Checked. Power stable.
Unlike my frame rate.
$100.
Check.
V1 and pull it back.
One second. What the hell is going on with my frame rate? This is insane.
Too freight. Gear up.
I'm not looking outside. I refuse to look outside right now. And wait till we're away from the airfield.
And we'll have bonfire shutting down corporate. Corporate, can I run? Hello. Scandinavian 299, identify 2200, climb flight 260, direct contact.
Direct outlook and climb 260, somewhere in 299.
Flaps. Out of interest, what speed are you indicating?
230.
What is it, sorry?
230.
Ah, no, it's a little bit faster than mine.
A bit faster than yours?
Yeah, I've got you going through 260 at the moment.
Oh yeah, 250 now.
So you're 260, I've put you in open and we need to go direct to Atlap. There you go.
What the heck? I don't know what's going on with my frame rate, guys. There's something not right tonight. How long till rip? I don't know. Place your bets.
And as we're cleared up to 260, do you want to go standard now?
Yeah, let's go standard.
Okay, standard set, passing 45.
And my frame rates are just... well, they come on the Airbus as standard banjo god, all that stuff. Don't sing. It's the annunciator. You can't. I don't think you can turn it off, to be honest. Speed's reading 310.
310.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. It's about the same as what I've got.
Okay, can we take autopilot now?
Certainly.
We've got standard pressure.
Probably find we're going to get some crazy ass climb rate because it wants you to do 250 knots below 100.
We are climbing pretty quick.
Yeah, 5,000 feet per minute.
Yeah, my P3D is just not behaving tonight at all. Getting some weird frame rate issues.
Okay, passing 100, so I'll take the landing lights off.
Hello Joe, don't randomly post spam.
Scandinavian 885, welcome to Oslo Garden. Taxi via Sierra, non stand 4, please.
Good night, Macca. Matthias Zippo, 21 months, thank you, sir.
4-2 confirmed Scandinavian 885.
Could be a config file. Well,
Scandinavian 885 via...
I keep repeating myself, but a week ago I flew this and it was fine. And now it's behaving strangely. So I need to think about what's changed. I know there was a Windows update on Monday that was applied, and a reboot. Did that do anything? I think there's an NVIDIA driver update, maybe I need to take that. I know I patched Active Sky, and that's it. That's the only thing I've changed. I haven't changed even my P3D config since then. Oh, hang on, I've installed Arlanda Airport. That's pretty much it.
Did you see my landing in Arlanda after the crash?
Did I see your landing now?
Yeah, I actually beached it.
Yeah, you said you'd done a nice job, you was happy. I
Only
hadn't really
could have
chat,
done it
Mike.
earlier.
Well, you had a surprising tailwind.
Yeah, I manually controlled the throttles this time and it seemed to pay dividends.
Do you always stay in the cockpit when you're flying?
To an extent, yes.
I was just wondering if that's the reason why you never crash, because you never go external camera.
I do sometimes. Normally people on stream ask to see outside and stuff, so I do move around. I And I move around quite a lot in the cockpit. Like I'll put it on a nice view where you can see both seats and stuff. But yeah, I suppose I don't go outside a hell of a lot. More often than not, because I used to have a poor computer, so I was worried doing that would cause it to crash. So I've kind of taught myself not to play around with views.
No, currently you can't buy a hat.
But I like a wing view just as much as the next dude.
Yeah, but Baz, that doesn't really make any sense.
Checklist, by the way, I've completed.
What, you completed the checklist?
Yeah, I did the after takeoff silently. It's only gear, flaps, and altimeters
and stuff. Thing is, Baz, when a process crashes, like everything that's cached in memory inside that process completely disappears and gets freed up as memory again. So when the next process loads up, when you start P3D, it has a completely different memory aspect to it. So I don't see why restarting your computer would actually fix anything.
Okay, so we're not long in the cruise, so do you want me to go through the approach now with you?
Yeah, let's do it.
So obviously you're landing, but I've had a look at the chart.
No problem, Sussy.
When you get there for Bergen, it's the first one you want to look at is 6-40.
We're going runway 35.
Yeah, I think 35 is a safe bet. The wind's nominal 030 degrees too, so it could be either, but I think we'll request 35 on our call, Stavanger.
Okay.
North 4103, North Control, good evening. Cleared to Seba for leave of runway 0 right, descend flight level 100.
Alright, which approach do you think?
So it'll be the Pensav, sorry, the Pisa to Papa arrival, which is from the east.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
So it's Pisa, Bravo Romeo 736, at or above 8,000, 7,000, 734, then round on the Arnav approach. Does sound the chart though that we can expect to direct Goddard, which is at or above 4,000 if you see Goddard's the final approach fix. So it'd be handy if we just got a direct there, to be honest.
Okay, I don't see that.
So Goddard is, if you follow the arrival all the way around, it's the very last point.
I see.
So I don't know if you want to put that in the MCDU now, just so we've got it in there.
What, as in punch the approach in?
Yeah, in the MCDU, yeah, so we get a proper top of descent. So it'll be ILS 35W. And then the Pisa to Papa. Insertation. Dream. So what do you want? So the initial approach fix on chart 7-20.
Yep.
Is Goddard, and then it's to Idava at or above 3,000, and then the approach into Bergen.
Okay.
Decision altitude is 380 feet for us.
Yep.
And what auto brake would you like? Runway 2525.
2525, good grief. Let's go for low. Well, probably don't even need an auto brake, to be honest.
It's up to you.
No,
You can take it if you need it.
Well, let's put it on low, if anything.
Out of interest, what's your altitude showing as?
26,000, I think.
Are you on standard?
Yes.
Ah, you're not running active sky, are you?
No.
So it's going to be weird for us. Because I'm running active sky, so I'm indicating at 255.
Right, okay.
So that's why when we took off, you busted the flap limit because you didn't have any wind, whereas I did.
I see. But
Damn it, Paul.
I told you to bring flaps up before I reached the speed limit from my point of view.
Yeah, but you busted it on mine where we had the wind differential.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so there's a way I can do this, and that's just set
Manual weather.
1030. I've just set my QNH to 1030. That way, on that
We're on the final
show
segment.
that I'm at 26,000.
A yellow black Scania did a
Actually, I'll
journey
check.
like every day. What do you mean? Bracken.
Scandinavian 299, go ahead.
Yeah, can you just confirm what altitude we have for us?
Scandinavian 299, I read you at flight level 255.
Yes, we were slightly concerned about that, Scandinavian 299. We are actually at flight level 260, but because we're doing shared cockpit, it may have slightly short altitude displayed on the network, so we are going to 260, but we were concerned it might be at 255. Thanks for double checking for us, sir.
It's no problem, it could happen when weather is sensing, so it's no problem.
Thank you, Scandinavian 299.
Aren't they nice, the Scandinavians?
Yeah. So yeah,
All right.
me not having active sky is messing it up for them.
Yeah, basically.
So what about all the other people who don't have active sky?
Well, I think it's because there's a conflict between us.
Okay.
Because
Marshal 4103,
if I was master,
direct
it would show the right level, but because you're master, it's showing us lower.
Okay.
Confirm direct to insert.
But never mind, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, because I'm master, but you're... I'm like slave on the V-pilot.
Exactly what it is.
Okay, direct to insert, but no sort of bonus yet.
Scandinavian 299er, the western sector is going offline now, so I can give you other information. It is wind from 0302 knots, feeling visibility is okay, temperature 5 degrees, dew point 4, and QNH Bergen is 1033. I recommend runway 35 and P3D Papa arrival.
That's exactly what we've had for, and 133 copied Scandinavian 299. Thank you very much.
Scandinavian 299, that is good. You can continue with Unicorn 122.8 and you must also have a very good evening. Take care.
122.8 Scandinavian 299. Thank you very much.
Guys going to bed.
Have a great day.
So that guy's going to bed then?
Yep. Bad news is we don't have any ATC in Bergen, but the good news is CFD is sort of working.
How long will the flight take? Not that
Okay,
long,
just
to be
to
honest.
finish off the briefing, you've got absolutely loads of exits to pick from, all down the right hand side. None are high speed, none are rapid exit turn-offs. They're all 90 degrees to the runway.
Oh. There's a whole lot of exits, good grief. I'm scared to go external camera, Dave.
Don't do it.
I mean, I'm like, just want to look outside, but I don't want it to go bing. Yeah, the reason it's messing up is because I've turned active sky off, right, which is fine. So normally that'd be okay, because if I'm not running out to sky and I'm connected to vPilot, my aircraft is reporting to the network what altitude and QNH I think I'm at, right? But because we're shared pilot,
your plane is bang on 310 knots there or thereabouts, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, because I've got a 40 knot headwind, I'm indicating 323.
I mean, I've got a 25 knot headwind. But Dave on vPilot,
we'll see how we get on.
Connected to VATSIM, Dave is like the master connection. But on the aircraft, I'm the master connection. So we're getting this weird situation where the aircraft is doing what I tell it to do, but he's telling VATSIM what his active sky is saying. So he's reporting a different pressure to what I've got on the aircraft, and hence the discrepancy. Is Microsoft Flight Simulator a good game? I know this is P3D. Gasu, if you're just starting out in Flight Sim, then you're better off starting out in like Steam Edition FSX or something. It's the cheapest way in. It'll get you to a point where you'll decide if it's something for you or not. After that, you can decide how serious you want to get with it. But as you start to load it all up with scenery and stuff, FSX will start to struggle a bit, whereas P3D is still very much being maintained and will handle scenery better. Although having said that, my P3D crashed, so who knows. X-Plane's an alternative. That's 64-bit. Very good flight model, but not as many add-ons and sceneries available for it. So it kind of depends what you're going for, really. If you want to fly to real airports and stuff, then you can't beat the amount of add-ons you can get for FSX and P3D. If you're not bothered about that, then X-Plane's a good flight model on 64-bit. It's, you know, a lot less chance of running out of memory. And then, of course, later this year you've got Dovetail's Flight Sim, but we don't know what that's going to be like yet.
So I've got about 18 miles to 2%. Is that what you're showing as well?
Yeah, about 18 miles.
Super.
Or if you really want to laugh, download DCS World. Because that's free and that's a blast. What about Dovetail? Yeah, that's what I said, BF. So their flight school thingy comes out in a few weeks, and then the new sim comes out towards the end of the year. And that'll be 64-bit as well, from what I understand. So my frame rate now is just, you know, insane. And I do think, is it because of active sky? Is it because of scenery? You know, it's just annoying.
Was it like 1,000,000,001 frames at the moment?
Yeah, it's just like butter. Links, I have P3D Professional myself. Say again?
You want a flaps full landing, yeah, not flaps 3.
We could go flaps 3, but why would we?
Flaps 3 just gives slightly less. You need less power basically on the approach. You can land flaps 4 with no problem, but flaps 3 is just a bit cleaner way to approach. But pilots find it more difficult to land on config 3.
Let's do 3 then, Dave.
Bold. Let's do 3 then.
Let's do 3 in a storm.
Well, it's going to be really weird for me because I'm going to have wind and you're not, so the speeds are going to be out anyway.
That's true. Baz, you're right, the RAM will clear out.
I've done your perf page for you because I'm just an all-round great guy.
You've done the perf page already?
Yes. Because, if you hadn't noticed, we are about 3 miles from 2%. What would you like to descend to initially, Captain? pilot flying, sorry, I'm doing capture.
One sec. Why is... Oh, God. Let's descend down to 7,000.
707.
Trying to look at the chart again. Runway 35 from the east. Now, can you make that 8?
Yep.
Thanks. We need to be above 8,000 at PESA 2 at the R736, don't we? Yeah.
Yeah, 8,000 Bravo Romeo 736. Out of interest, did you do direct Bravo Romeo 736?
Direct?
Yeah, where are you routed direct to at the moment? Top right of the ND should tell you the waypoint we're heading towards.
Waypoint says BR736.
Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why it didn't route us to PESA. Weird, very
that's
weird.
interesting, yeah.
Something's not quite right with this still. And
PESA was before BR7. We've already passed PESA according to
no,
this.
we're not. Well, PESA's off to our right. We're just about to pass it now. Why don't we do direct to Goddard? Because I don't really want to go around the corner. Just be a you know, bit of a long way round.
You want to go direct to Goddard?
Yeah, we can go direct to Goddard, then we cut that corner out.
We've got a disco, by the way.
That's fine. We can just clear that. If you do direct Goddard, hopefully it won't take us round in that loop. Cool, and then cool. Yeah, that works out absolutely perfect. You might want to use just a little bit of speed brake just to keep the speed under control, because it's going to want to try and get back onto profile.
It's like the Wild West at Bergen now. The AC has gone to bed, by the way. Kind of. You go onto Unicom, so basically you have to... You tune into a frequency where people can just type stuff in to say, I'm doing this. Yeah, it's not quite the Wild West. It's more of a self-organising thing. Quad-core multi-threading, hi guys. Yeah, the thing is, like... FSX doesn't take advantage of multi-core that much, and P3D is getting better at it, and it's also starting to offload more stuff onto the graphics card. That's part of the problem. Is when FSX was created back then, there was no concept of powerful graphics cards that you could just offload a load of stuff to, so it was never really done properly. You're looking forward to Truck Fest as you can't go, Connor? Yeah, I'm planning on going on the Monday. I think Steve's there Sunday and Monday. I'm just going Monday. Is anybody going to I-57? Insomnia. That's not far away. It's like a week Friday, I think. Hotel room in Stockholm tonight. We'll watch the VOD later. Nice. Just coming up for 10k.
Checked.
Yeah, Wrangler, I've not been able to record anything for the last 3 days because my voice is like, I got my voice properly back today, but today I had a already, as it happens, eventful day.
Okay, local
taking my
QNH
daughter for interviews and
1030,
stuff.
by the way.
Sorry, say again.
Local QNH 1030.
Oh, you stupid thing. $1030 set.
Sorry, it's 1033. I'm getting tired. Sorry, it's 1033.
1033 set.
Now the clearance limit is 4,000 above Goddard. So, do you want to give that a go?
4,000 above got it. Okay,
Yeah.
let's get down to that then. Because we've short-circuited a whole lot of stuff, haven't we?
4,000 set.
I didn't finish off Baz's thingy. You're right, the RAM will clear out, but the outsourcing file, which is fixed value, won't. The outsourcing file, which is fixed value, won't. And if a file gets demanded from the file system, it's already in the file system, takes it in, it's going to be denied by a reboot. The outsourcing file. What do you mean by the outsourcing file?
1,600 feet above our VNav path. Out of interest, your purple dot, so you know we've got the altitude, and it's 8,300 now.
Yep.
At the bottom, is there a purple dot?
Yes.
Alright, okay, let's try and catch this up.
All our air's going to start popping now, Dave.
I'm only dropping it a little bit.
Where's Dawn? He's in the house, Jay Spence. I think everybody's out at the moment. Ralagal, 3-month support. Thank you, Ralagal. No, Dave's just a flight simmer, but he's been doing it quite a long time. He's been on VATSIM quite a long time, and he's a controller as well, so he knows what he's doing. My frame rate is jumping around between 40, 50 and 60 and 70. It's just insanely kind of like up and down.
Okay, we're looking alright now.
Aerosoft Airbus, it seems a bit half-made. I don't think it's half-made. Sorry, what?
We're looking okay. We're below the glide path.
It's on. Yeah.
We are decelerating nicely.
Okay. I mean, I don't need anti-ice, but from what the guy said we might do, he said 5 degrees dew point 4, but I don't know how visible the moisture is at your end.
It looks fine to me. Cav okay, I think, conditions as well, so I think we're probably alright.
Okay.
Up to you though, your pilot flying.
I don't need it because I've not got active sky running, so it's like a clear day for me.
Oh, okay, yeah, fine. Okay, so I've got us down to 4,000. We are below the glide. We're at 200 knots. It's now back all with you, mate. You just tell me what you need.
Okay. So, our intercept altitude is 2,500, right? We're constrained at Goddard at 4,000, yeah?
Yeah. And then once we go to Idava, I think we can descend further. We can go down to 3,000.
Okay. So we can now program through. Let's take 3,000 now then. And at this point we'll take flaps 1.
Speed check flaps 1.
Why is your name appearing now, Trisome? No idea, sir.
So I would suggest you hit approach now on the MCD, or localising it, whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure we had a localizer. Okay, should we do the approach checklist? Or is it too early, do you think?
Approach checklist is approach briefing.
Yeah.
ECAM status.
Checked.
Seatbelt signs.
Are on.
Barrel reference.
1033.
2,500.
Mine's set to 1053 to counter your 20 millibar difference. Otherwise my altitude alert goes off continuously.
Okay.
MDA decision height.
Is set 380.
Now, FYI, I might change that for you to a little bit higher because 380 is for if you're at the local pressure, which you're technically not, because the local pressure will be 1013 or something around that because you're using default weather. So I'll change that when we've established.
Okay.
An engine mode selector.
Is normal.
That's the approach checklist complete.
Okay. Set flaps 2.
Speed check flaps 2.
I mean, did you punch in a flaps 3?
Yeah, config 3, yeah.
2,500.
You love and Boston Train Sim, thank you, sir. Okay, can we turn off the autopilot now?
Yep.
My plane.
Your aeroplane. Oh, so you've still got the auto thrust in, yeah?
Yeah, definitely. Man, landing it from this side is really weird. Okay,
Takes
so
a little bit
landing gear,
getting used
please.
to. Switch check, get down.
With that wind noise you get. And flaps 3.
Flaps 3 set.
Landing
Get down
checklist.
3 green, flaps 3. Okay, landing checklist. Cabin crew.
Advised.
Auto thrust.
Is on.
And ECAM memo.
Landing, no blue.
Landing checklist is complete. We almost made it to Bergen. Don't mess it up now.
If this crashes, I will uninstall. Baz, I'm going to read that in a minute, dude. There's no pressure here
1,000.
whatsoever. Oh, it just feels weird landing from this side. I am going to be like off centre on this runway, you know that.
Then you'll be bang in the middle for me.
This glide slope is not indicating the same as the
500.
the pappy lights.
400.
So
weird.
technically you should have had minimums by now.
Yeah.
You
300.
continuing?
Continue.
Wide slope.
200. 100.
Wide slope.
70. 60. 50.
Wide
40.
slope.
30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Bit harsh.
Oh, he greased it. Speed brake up, decel. Versus green.
Like I say, I'm off sensor because I'm just not used to that. We're down.
Nice.
We'll take this turning here. It felt a bit harsh on mine. Thing is,
Very nice.
It kept
Very
saying
nice.
glide slope, and there was just nothing wrong with the glide slope.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been also to do with the pressure, something like that.
Hey, we got that.
So, if you just park, if you look at the parking chart, should we go for, I don't know, 27, something like that? You continue on Yankee and then in via Echo to 27, which is straight ahead here. Next to that Scandinavian, I think. That Scandinavian that's static, if you've got it, might be on 27.
Which one's this one here? I can't zoom on mine.
What, this taxi link?
Yeah.
I think it was... I don't know
Charlie.
actually. Yes, it probably was Charlie. Hang on, let me look at the board on the other way. Yes, it was Charlie. Yes, it was Charlie.
I can see a static over there.
Yeah, I think the Scandinavian's on 27, so if you want to park in the left or right of him.
Okay. In Bergen. We'll go in here, I think. What the heck are you doing? Trolling me, Dave.
He's going on 28, look at that.
JP, you up?
Of course. I've got GSX, so it's going to be interesting to see how you park comparison without being able to see him.
Yeah.
A little bit further, 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 a little bit further. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, you almost got it. It was so
I
close.
almost got him to dance.
Right, okay.
APU up?
Have you been to shut down?
If the APU's online now. And that, as it says, that day.
We made it.
Annoying, really annoying.
Oh, thanks very much. I thought it was quite nice.
Oh, P3D, Dave, not you.
It was just a shame. It was just a shame. If you fix... I mean, it's easier said than done. I was going to say, if you fix the issue, we'll be laughing, but the issue is we don't know what problem was causing it, really, do we? Let's face it, with P3D it could be anything.
Yeah, I need to get to the bottom of it. It's possible recording with Matt. I don't fancy it crashing on me.
You're doing some more of your cross-country stuff?
I think I was going to do a shared cockpit recording.
Oh, very nice.
Like we did, so if one of us is crashing, that's going to be great.
Well, if you crash at the same point, it might be okay.
My frame rates are going weird, though. I need to fix that before I do anything.
Not to brag, but I've got like +30.
Oh, it's my frame rates are fine. It's just that they're unstable. Like I've got 55, 60 FPS here. But then, as I was as we turn into the taxiway, it would like weirdly go up and down. I'll have to try and lock my FPS maybe.
Yeah, I locked mine at 40. And it seems to be okay.
Mm.
Right, mate. Well, that's going to be it from me, I'm afraid.
Okie doke. Thank you for joining us. Say goodbye to Dave.
Yes, no, thank you for giving it a go. Hopefully next we'll sort it out for a couple of weeks' time. We'll do it again, and hopefully at that point things are fixed.
Yeah, indeed.
And we can do some more nice routes in the Airbus. I could even get you in the dash.
Oh yeah, let's just make things even more difficult.
And that'd just be hilarious because we both would have absolutely no idea what we're doing.
You've flown the dash a few times.
I know, but it's still a complex aircraft. I'm still not totally perfect at it.
Well, you know, I'll get my P3D sorted. Once I can fly with Matt stably, then I'll be good to go.
Super. Well, Paul Stream, thank you all for bearing with us, and thank you for bearing with me. I hope you enjoyed it, and from my stream, I will catch you soon.
Indeed, thank you to your stream as well, and thank you for joining me, Dave, and let's do it together again.
Absolutely. Speak to you soon, mate.
Bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
That is that. Flippin' heck. I am so annoyed with P3D. Oh dear, I don't know what to do now. It's only 10 o'clock, but yeah. We were supposed to be doing 4 flights tonight. We ended up doing flipping 1 flight tonight. I'm so annoyed with P3D. I thought I had the whole thing stable, and now it seems to have gone unstable. Fly to Iceland solo, Banjo God. Fly to Iceland solo. Didn't I go to Helsinki last week in the 777? I seem to remember. Skylines, Jay Spence. What, like an hour of Skylines? Lol. I can't play. I'd need people to play Scrap Mechanic, to be honest. Rocket League. Well, I need to go to the bathroom quickly, so I'll be back in a minute. I know there's a bit of difference in Helsinki. Want to say hello? Oh, I got Doily with me. Come here, Doily. Come on, boy. Oh. Say hello to everyone. It's say hello. Now then. They were asking about you all night, haven't they? Yeah? Asking about you. We've got some little snacks. He's been in the house all on his own. As soon as I went in, he was like, hey! And then he ran outside. And then as I came in here, he came in with me. I thought, okay, let's see if he'll come and sit with us. Come on, boy. Be careful. Do another piece. Nope. Ooh. He's given up on the schmacko. Do you want to sit down now? Do you want to sit down now? Hey, go on. You go sit in there. You can't go under there. My rudder pedals are there. Do you know what I was just thinking? I'm gonna go and spawn in at Orlando. And let me disconnect from VATSIM. I'm gonna spawn in at Orlando and see if I can sort out this FPS issue. A dog that said no to food? I know, right? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, Doyle? Oh yeah, the cam. Let's switch the cam. Lol. Sorry, Baz, I'm going to get you deliveries now. One of two. Guess Google Translator tricked me in this. What I meant... LOL. Anybody else get this with P3D? I thought I said go to ESSA. What the? That is messed up. Okay, I'm just going to exit P3D at this point. Let me exit P3D and start it again. That was weird. I'm also going to start Active Sky again. As I was saying before I was pouring a cup of tea, Google Translator tricked me into this. What I meant to say was swap file page file on the hard disk drive. Right, the one where Windows stores stuff besides the RAM. Okay, this one keeps all the flight sim data if the system has had no reboot. Thing is, Baz, I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, so very rarely does my swap file actually get used. In a process that's only allowed 3 to 4 gigabytes of memory, with a 32 gig system, it doesn't really need to swap out to the swap file. The paging file is only used if you actually run out of physical memory. And then what it does is it puts pages on the disk and then gets them back later. So if you have 32 gig of RAM with a 3 gig process, you never need a swap file. Ever. I've had this, sim crashes, restart sim crashes, again, restart computer, and it's fine. Yeah, but the problem is when you restart the computer, there are so many other variables involved apart from the page file. It could be all kinds of things. It could be your drivers, you know, it could be anything. One wrong value in the swap file doomed. I'm not buying that, Baz. I'm not buying that one. It just doesn't sound feasible. Change vehicle. A3. Let me go back to Orlando. Active Sky. Let's go. Turn off your page file with that much RAM. You can do, love, but then Windows kind of complains to you. It kind of goes, you should have a swap file. Like, I think you need like a minimum. What does it need? You need a minimum system crash dump file or something. So it has to. You have to have some kind of file on disk. Have you done a memory test on your RAM? When I built my PC, Vandal, I did a full... I've had my PC for like... coming up for 12 months since I built it. And I did a full memory check on that then. It's not... like, in any other game, I do not have these problems. It's just P3D. Let's get back over here where I belong. I'm going to try locking my graphics in. I'm going to lock that into, let's say 50 FPS. Let's see what we get. Ding, ding. You should monitor the page fault rate to determine if pages being paged to the page file. I could do Crusher, but I just don't see why. Yeah, the texture is high, Devil Dude. I'm going to try. You know what I'm going to try and do? I'm going to try and bring in that route that we were supposed to have flown from ESA to EMGM. I'm going to bring that into P3D. I'm going to try and see what happens if I take off. So that seems relatively smooth right now. Stubby Mango, no. You're a bit weird, and I don't think you belong here. I'm just saying. Load turnaround state. What's going on? I'm basically trying to get my P3D stable again. I've just locked in my frame rate at 50 FPS just to see if that helps anything. You agree with me? It's some other problem. You're giving you 30 years of VMS experience. Yeah, Crusher. I did a computer science degree, and I thoroughly enjoyed the operating systems modules, and I learned a lot about operating systems and how they work and how page files work. So putting that together with what I know from all of my years of experience of coding, I'm fairly sure it's not a page file problem. In comes Baz. 32 gig of RAM doesn't help as flight sim can't address them. Baz, I said everything it needs to write beyond the 4 gig limit it will store on hard disk drive. No, it won't. Not in the remaining RAM. Just monitor RAM usage during P3D. Why will it store it on the... Why will it do that, Baz? Why will it store it on the hard drive? It can't physically address more than that much. If it hits that limit, it actually just stops working. That's why the VAS is so important, because the virtual address space, if you run out of virtual address space, it just goes If it could actually page beyond its 4 gig limit, we wouldn't have a problem. Because what it would do is it would page everything beyond 4 gig. It would stuff on a hard drive every time it needed it and then pull it back in. It physically can't address more than 4 gig. It can't page stuff. It can't page stuff onto the hard drive beyond 4 gig. It just can't do it. That's why P3D throws memory away aggressively, because it cannot page it. That's the problem. The stream is starting to sound like you're a computer system engineering class. I tell you what, let's just fly. Let's just do that. I don't have GSX, so we'll shut all the doors. Let's just fly. What are we on here? We on wheel chocks and stuff? Yeah, we are. Doors. Let's get these all closed. I don't have GSX anyway, so it's pointless. There was some there were some systems that were designed that could, even with a 32-bit address space, they could address more than 4 gig of RAM, but P3D is not one of them. Right, let's initialize ourselves. Where are we? We're in ESSA. ESSA. We're going to ANGM. Or we're going to try. It may crash, but we're going to try. We're going to see what happens. SAS. No, 897. Costing this for 45. Let's do that. Let's try and find the flight level. I don't want to be that guy, but manual setting a page file to 3072 is a common FSX P3D tweak to help with memory issues. A guide written by a really knowledgeable guy explaining just exactly how it helps regardless of physical RAM installed on the PC. A 3 gig page file, Matt. And what do you think it does exactly? In any event, I'm pretty certain I have a page file set. Pretty certain. Let me get the flight level. Flight level was 300. Flight level 300. That's minus 49. Minus 49. Flipping freezing. Freezing, mate. I'll tell you what I've not done. Not loaded the fuel. Matt, is your P3D stable now? Just out of interest. I assume it is. Release fuel, let's go 5.5. Packs are 167. Flipping freezing, mate. If the working set is small, restricted page file will be needed. It's interesting that Matt's read an article about needing a 3 gig limit, 3 gig page file. It all comes to the conclusion that Flight Sim does put stuff on a page file and that a page file is definitely needed. Well, hang on. Let me try and work out how to check my page file on Windows 10. Page... oh, where the heck is it? It used to be in the system control panel, didn't it? Advanced system settings. Used to be in here. Performance, I think. There you go. Total paging file size for all drives, 4.8 gigabytes. Does that answer your questions, Baz? Limiting it to 3072 stops it going over that buffer and apparently increases stability. My USB port crashing my pedal software, right, okay. So the crash I had earlier, I have no idea what that was, Matt. No idea. In any event, I have a 4.8 gig page file. Good night if you're going to bed. Enjoy. So it's not that. Press change, set it to 3072 for your C drive manually and you'll be set. Okay. The thing is, it won't take any effect until I reboot anyway, so it won't make any difference really. Windows. go. System managed, custom size. Three oh seven two. It won't change this. No. 307 on my Windows. There you go. See, I have to restart before it'll take effect. I'm not doing that. Later. Done. That was Doyle. Yeah, he's already been on. You really should leave it at system managed. Floaty Fat Man. Have an argument with Berlin's about that one. Personally, I don't need a paging file because I have 32 gigabytes of RAM, so I think I'm fine. But let's carry on. Load planning. Takeoff weights. So fuel weight 60 tons. Takeoff weight should be 65.489. 5.2 tons. I'll do it. Let's insta-load that. Swords at the ready. You go for it, girl. Okay. That's in it. Data ADON. ESA. Of course, he didn't put any SID stuff down, did he? Hence letting the system manager go scroll. It's not going to make any difference now because I'd have to restart the computer anyway, so it doesn't make any difference. After the stream, I'm probably going to take that update, that NVIDIA driver update. I'll take that. Yes, Good night, Scottish Skewies. The joys of a 10-year-old game engine. Yeah, they kind of updated it since, haven't they? Right, we need to fly west. So let's take off. Let me just check the weather here. Conditions at ESA. 290. That's good. I could Banjo God, but then people who are watching it when it's a playlist get really confused. No, I do not have any recorded videos. A cold has kind of knocked out my recording schedule this week. Yeah, that's right, I'm currently having a beer with Matt. This is not live right now. It's kind of weird. Departing out of... How long is 2.6? 2.5 hours, okay. Let's go on a 19 right. take the RS forward. Yeah, we'll do that. And then the ARS will go to N623. Then Saba. We'll punch the approach in later, that's fine. Let's get going. Okay. Done the block fuel. Let's go for the perf. Flaps 1. The transition here is 5,000, I think, isn't it? I think it is. 0.8 up. Alright. Start the APU. What do you do when you reach 1 million subscribers on YouTube, Chuckle Beans? That's so far off that I don't even need to think about that. The next goal is 500,000, to be honest, not a million. Like, 500,000 is the next reachable goal. The million is like... He plans to stop at 999. Yeah, when I get to 999.999, everybody's just going to unsub and I'll be left with like 1 sub and that'll be me. Or maybe 2, because Matt might stay subbed. Okay, let's get rid of the external power. The Fine Brothers V2 featuring the Squirrel. Oh yeah. Yeah, the mass unsub that the Fine Brothers had. I read about that. Okay, I have no idea right now where the heck we are. Okay. Look at the detail on that. Flipping heck. That's amazing. Where are we? Stand 14. Let's try and work out how we get there. Stand 14 is here. Okay. And we're going to... Alright, so we don't want to go... along Zulu. Then down Yankee, I think. Yep. (1026) pressure. OMSI, please. No, it's flight sim Pugster. Climb to flight level 120. Let's pretend we're climbing to 9 or something. That's fine. Let's do 9. Hello from the United States. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Epic Nova, I'm not taking game requests at the moment. You can download a bus to drive around the airport. That'd be fun. Who was it who did that? Was it your stream, Matt, where somebody did that? Who was I watching? And they were in a plane, and somebody connected on VATSIM in a bus, and they were driving around their plane in a bus, like trolling them. I can't remember who it was. What cup is that? What do you mean, what cup is what? I think you just put it. I think you just put it into your face. What? What are you talking about? When do I play Bus Sim OMSI, Pugster? If you look at my schedule, it tells you what game I'm playing, except where it says a question mark. If it doesn't say Bus Sim or has a question mark, then possibly I might play on the question mark. Oh, this mug. That's a thermos mug. It keeps your drink hot. Okay. Stable engines. Turn off the APU. I didn't know how to describe your cup. The thing you drink out of. What do you mean I need to put it into my face then? ATS 1.2 beta is out. Any plans on trying it out? Clumsy Geek. It's not worth me doing it. It's not worth me using beta versions of ATS because I have like YouTube stuff that depends on it. I have streams that depend on it. It's just not worth me trying betas out, to be honest with you. I need stability. The stability in my life. Okay, 0.8 up. It looks MLG, I need to get one. I've got 5 cups of coffee today and successfully drink half. I get distracted. Exactly, Matt. The thing is, when you're streaming, right, just have a look for one of these. They're called they're called like Thermo Cafe. Can you see that? There you go. It says Thermo Cafe by Thermos. And you get them in different colours. I have 3 of them now. I bought 2 of them, and then one of my kind fans sent me another one. Don't put them in the dishwasher though, Matt. In all seriousness. And they have like a lid on them, right? So let me show you this. So they have like this lid that you twist like that, and when you twist, it has like a drinking hole here, and then an air vent at the top there, and then you just twist lock it again, and it stops you from spilling it. But it keeps your drink hot. It's pretty cool. Too lazy to wash dishes. Jack Cold 7, thank you for subscribing, sir. Welcome to Nuthouse, and thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome to the community. I hope you have a great time. Let's see what we want on taxi lights on now. Let's get taxi in. Signs on yet. Okay, I think it was, what was I said? Left down Zulu. Yeah, left down Zulu and drop onto, there's like a roundabout, and get onto Yankee that way, I believe. So I think we want this way. I think. Morrison selling them for £8. Yeah, they're not that expensive. What was the cup tutorial to start cooking with squirrel? What do you mean cup? It is a roundabout. There's literally a roundabout. I'm not even joking. You wait till we get to it. There's a roundabout. See, my frame rate's pretty decent now. So as I'm locking it at 50, it's definitely stabilised. This is Stockholm Airport, Arlanda. This is ZF. Okay, yeah, and then ZE. And then a roundabout island thing with a D and a U, and we go around the U side of it. You just bought one and a blender. Why have you bought a blender, Matt? Do you know what, Matt? I thought you'd have bought one of those NutriBullet things by now and just like stuffed it full of fruit. Was you ill to do some Planet Coaster, Paul? Too ill? No, I had a 2.5 hour journey from hell because somebody got hit by a train. And it delayed all my train, but I got there and got some footage which I have on a memory stick in front of me, but I'm not allowed to. I've got an NDA till Monday, so I can't do anything with it until Monday. See, look, who was laughing at a roundabout? Yeah, you're not laughing now, bro, because that is a roundabout right there. That's a roundabout, and this is, look, there's even the taxiway goes around it, you see. You see this? It's a roundabout. So, eat your words, pal. Apparently the motor in them isn't like frozen fruit with minimal liquid. My daughters are after me getting a NutriBullet and I'm like, no. Because, I'll tell you why. Because what they don't tell you is it'll cost you about £3 every time you make a smoothie, and you'll need that much fruit. It'll cost you a fortune. Yeah, sorry, what's a roundabout? It seriously is. Okay. Takeoff, we're all set. Is NutriBullet set on fire? Honestly, Matt could set anything on fire. If there's one thing that Matt's good at, it's breaking stuff. Isn't that right, Matt? He's good at breaking stuff. He could break anything. Buy a smoothie for half the price and the fruit. You've got a lawn trimmer and a bath. Hey, you might be onto something there, man. DCS is on Steam, or you can download it. I don't expect stuff it's well made. Sadly, most things aren't well made. Right, let's see if we can get out of here. And flex. Good evening, Sean. Yeah, we can go exterior view if you want me to crash again. Yeah, my FPS is more stable when it's locked in at 50, it seems. Power set 100. I don't need TCAS to be honest. V1 rotate. I'm not flying on a network at the moment. Gear up. I just took off the wrong runway. What an absolute idiot. What an idiot. I literally just took off out the wrong runway. Too busy chatting. Oh well. We'll correct it. I'm too busy reading chat. I'm like not paying attention to what I'm doing. That's really weird though. Did I actually? Never mind. We'll sort it out. There we go. External view crash. Oh, it didn't crash. Interesting. It crashed so far. Get it back on track.
2,500.
Why is it behaving itself now I'm not streaming with Dave? It's so annoying. Look at that now. It's like, it's absolutely behaving itself now. Go figure. And I'm on active sky as well. Don't understand. The chance of a stick cam. There's not really anywhere to put it, to be honest. Okay, standard pressure set. Disarm. Zomc and Bus Sim 16 on Steam as well. Have you looked, Bugster Josh? Before you ask me, have you actually gone and looked on the Steam store or on Steam itself? I mean, can you not check that yourself? Now turn the engines off and save fuel. Well, what was my flight level? 3. Good night, Darth. Yeah, I'm beginning to think it's Dave that crashes my computer. Maybe it's the Whiteland. Like, when I flew the 777 on my own, I was absolutely fine. I'm flying this, and so far I'm absolutely fine. Fly with Dave, and I crash. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Of course, the true test is tomorrow. Because tomorrow morning, me and Matt are supposed to be recording, aren't we, Matt? Right? So the true test is that. If we come out with that with cracking footage, then it's Dave. And if it just crashes all day long, then I don't know what to think. You see the outside? Yep, there you go. Good night, Mr. Cow HD. Don't do it with a tiny page file. It won't make any difference, Crusher, with that much RAM. Mr. Setsuna 1991 resumed sub. Thank you, Mr. Setsu. Excuse me. Thank you, Mr. Setsuna. It needs to be finished by 2 PM. We have company coming at 3. Yeah, that's fine, Matt. I don't mind. Can you fly the biggest Emirates plane on here? What does that mean? New cruise altitude 31,000. Okay. Whatever you say, if you insist. It was still page fault. Right, let's have a look at our arrival into the NGM. NGM. 3 knot surface wind at 30. Okay. Who's Dave? Everybody knows a Dave. Well, that's Steve for you, Matt. My FPS currently is hovering between the locked 50 and it dips down to 36 now and again. Seba 4L. 0 1 left. No, I've not tried the lowrider part 2 stuff. Not yet. Position 7,000. Do you only do giveaways on Sundays, Banjo? I do giveaways not only on Sundays, I do them whenever I feel like it. So if you're around, then you can enter. If you're not around, then You can't enter. Lonely Wolf 54, like the stream, but love your other videos more. Keep flying. Thank you, Lonely Wolf. Very generous tips. I appreciate that. You like the videos more than the stream? That's fair enough. That's cool. Each to his own. Some people like pre-prepared content and to just be able to focus on that. Other people like the interactive nature of the stream. That's kind of why I do both, because I enjoy both, to be honest. For different reasons. I'm just going to do that's what I was going to do. Let's get to look at the ground chart. And also, wow, where did that mist go? That was pretty weird. Let's see. Right, got all the charts. Yeah, Paul, but you only upload videos on a less regular basis, Shazen. Well, yeah, it just so happens that I got ill on, what, Saturday I started getting ill? Sunday I just about got through the stream, and then Monday, that was it. There's no way I could record. So, it is what it is. You can't predict or control when you're going to get ill. We're about to reach Top of Climb pretty soon. You like my streams more? That's fine. watch whatever gives you pleasure. That's the thing to do. Do I ever simulate emergency situations? Do you mean emergency? No, not usually. Yes, I know who Nerdcubed is, Pugster. Who doesn't? You've been off school 8 days. I know Steve got ill and he was like out for a week, at least. That's pretty bad. I still like the 777. You get the wing flex, and I don't care what you say, you can't beat that G8 and that G90 engine, can you? The sound of it on the 777 is just beautiful. I don't know, quite a few mods have been taken ill recently. I think they've all been going to a mod party somewhere. Myself. Yeah, that's cool, Dark Creeper. I honestly wasn't... I wasn't trying to belittle you, Dark Creeper. I just couldn't understand what you were saying. That's fine. I like how on this one you can see the fan blades turning around because the sunlight's catching it, but on this side it's in shadow from the body, so you can't see it. It's nice. Proper lighting. You're supposed to have surgery yesterday morning. Got hyped up for it while I was hyped to Cambridge surgery, and then they cancelled it as I'm in the room waiting for the surgeon. What? What? That's unbelievable. I mean, that's outrageous, that is. Is that because of all the young doctors going on strike, Matt? Is that why? The new Pratt & Whitney engines sound a lot like the ones on the 777. No buzzing anymore, Baz. I'll have a watch. About to reach cruise. $120 hours on farming sim 15. That's a lot. 4 weeks from now. Ugh. That's what they do though, don't they? I mean, when some doctors go on strike, they cancel anything that's just non-emergency. So, arguably, your operation is not an emergency. Family-friendly stream, Banjo, yeah. PG chat, please, sir. I mean, it depends what you mean by family-friendly. I can't say it. Depends what you mean by family-friendly, Banjo God. It's a PG chat. Which means, you know, if you want to bring your 5-year-old in, then that's parental guidance, isn't it? It's up to you. Because I might play a game where I'm shooting stuff, like in GTA, and that's not necessarily family friendly, because that game's rated 18. But the chat is still PG. Person got hit in a train by Chadwell Heath. Yeah, I got massacred by Terratux. It took me 2.5 hours to get to the Planet Coaster place. Honestly, it was unbelievable. Let me have a look at. Whoops. Need to do that. $1,800 on DCS, that's insane. That's insane. 1,800 hours on DCS. Oh my god. VFAT, why's your name gone grey? Have you just changed it to donator colour? That's what's made you go grey, because it should be white. It should be sub-white. I've flown anywhere in Canada. I don't think I have actually, Rampage, now you mention it. I really should go and do some Canada stuff. Canada and Alaska. I like flying around Australia as well, that's quite nice. Planet Coaster Hellraiser. I'm not allowed to say that much, but it is. Yeah, it's going to be a great game when it's finished. At the time you fallen asleep with your phone downing on you as well. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I had to sit on the train for ages, and then the train got terminated. Then I had to take another train out to Upminster, and then get a tube back in, and then switch onto the Central Line. It took me 2.5 hours. It was horrible. Terratux, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Nut House. Thank you very, very much for supporting the stream. Welcome to the community, sir. Right, I need to keep my eye out on the old descent here. It's not a Boeing, which means you have to punch in the descent. I'm sure Steve is sat there now going, boss. Where am I from? Originally born in St Helens in Lancashire, now living in Chelmsford, Essex, in the UK. Welcome back, Devil Dude. Shenfield being closed every weekend until April. Oh. Don't. It's just, it is horrid. Try flying YYC Calgary to YEG Edmonton. How long is that trip, Rampage? Because it sounds like a dash kind of trip. Well, Unicorn Dude, don't. Just don't. Let's not have the whole Twin Towers thing, please. Let's keep it classy. Show some respect. When you get new subs, do a loop in the plane, Banjo God. Sure thing. Do you miss the north, Greggy? I have to say, I kind of like the climate down here a bit better, if I'm honest with you. I think the people up north, I like the people up north, I really do. But down south, I don't know, the climate's just better. I like being near London. I like being able to go into London. That's kind of convenient. So I'm not, you know, I'm not sorry to move. No problem at Audi. You're from Stoke. What, Stoke-on-Trent? Let's go down to 12,000. No, we're not doing shared. Dave's had to go to bed. You changed my capitalisation of my name. That may have changed it. It's possible to change it back to white. Yeah. Go to squirrel.tv. Top left, click my account. And then go to your account settings and you can choose between sub white or donator. Just put it on sub white. How did you change the capitalisation? Can you actually do that? I guess you can actually, thinking about it. You can't change the name, but you can change the capitalisation. Interesting. You're from Bolton, unfortunately. I like that, unfortunately. Let's have a look what we've got down there. Oslo is 1029. Temperature currently 1 degrees. Dew point -3. Transition is 7,000. And the aircraft malfunction stem man, yeah, you can turn off malfunctions, or you can program them to be turned on. It's entirely up to you. 60 barrel. Okay, Baz. I'm a bit behind with my Twitch messages at the moment. Widnes as a town used to really smell too. Does it not still smell, Steve? Because the ICI was it the ICI factory? They used to have a massive. It was ICI, the big chemical company, right? They used to have a huge factory near Widnes, and the chemical smell used to always be present. There's like a lot of refineries and stuff near Widnes. Stoke-on-Trent. I've been through it, not really been to it. It still smells. Yeah. You feel so lonely. You're from the United States. I'm sure there's loads of people here from the States, to be honest. There usually is. Farming Sim Harry, yeah, actually, I haven't sent out the message yet, have I? Can Steve, can you remind me when I finish streaming? Can you remind me to send that message out to subs about farming tomorrow? There are a bunch of people from the US. Told you. There's people from all around the world in my chat usually. There's people from like States, all over Europe, Australia. You get people from Taiwan, India, even like South Africa. It's crazy. It's like everywhere. See, it's a whole bunch of people here from the US. Don't feel lonely, bro. Well, I hesitate to use the words, my game currently appears to be stable, but currently at the moment it appears to be stable. Right, we need to intercept at 4K. Probably looking to depart at A6 or even A7. And then we'll go Victor. Yeah, that's fine. Liverpool Street. 220. Saying that sounds like a great way to jinx it. Yeah, but the thing is about jinxing stuff is sometimes I like to just test the water and live dangerously and go, aha, my P3D is stable, and then just to see if it crashes on me, and then I can laugh if it does, but if it doesn't, I'm like, aha, I beat you. I beat you. Whoever's the Lord of Jinx, I then feel like I've got one up on him. The thing is that I don't want to fly and feel like, oh, if I suddenly go external camera, then my sim might crash. I want to feel like I can, you know what I mean, just do what I want without this thing crashing on me. So I'd rather keep pushing it a bit to see if it is stable. Good night, Taman Bay, I should say. Given it's stable during the 777 flight last week, is stable now. Could it be something about the shared flight deck, antivirus or firewall? Firewall is no. Although, I mean, I run Hamachi, so it's not really the firewall. It's unlikely to be a network thing. Antivirus I don't run anyway. And shared flight deck, possibly. I'll find out tomorrow with Matt. If it starts misbehaving on connected flight deck tomorrow, then that's possibly it. It doesn't appear to be Active Sky, because I'm running Active Sky, and it's not going haywire. It's not GSX, because I don't have it installed. It possibly could be vPilot, but then Dave runs vPilot, so why would it be? You live in a tent, man. Sure you do. So you don't have any errors before that, so maybe your traffic range on vPilot's too big. I'm trying to load an aircraft I'm miles away. It could be something like that, Matter. I mean, you know. I don't know if there are any recommended settings for that. I could try implementing. I mean, it's a plausible thing. When I'm on VATSIM, I get unstable. Maybe it's that. Constrained. Is Discover Great Britain ever coming back? You love that series, that's Reese Francois. I don't know, Matt. What do you want to do about that? I think both me and Matt kind of wished we'd chosen a different aircraft to the Alabeo, because it's alright, but my god, the thing just brakes and accelerates like it's, I don't know, it's just horrible. I think my own personal view on that, S. Reeves, I don't know what Matt thinks, but my own personal view on that is that me and Matt would be better focusing on Airbus and Dash cockpit flights than that particular series. It's my view, but Matt may feel differently. I tuned in, had rugby tonight, not a problem. Hope you enjoyed your rugby. No love for Boeing anymore? Oh, totally. Totally. That's more my solo stuff. Because you can't do shared cockpit in a Boeing. Yeah, you just can't do it. Otherwise, I would. Absolutely. So there has to be the Dash, or it has to be the Airbus. But solo flights, yeah, Boeing. First time playing the simulator, Slaughter Marcus. For me? No. Yeah, that's how Sean Connery says it, Heapster. It's the Airbus. The Airbus A320. Mesh money penny. That's how Sean Connery would say it. You feel the majority enjoy the jets more than the smaller stuff? I think they do. I really do. Because, like, I'm not kidding, on every video and every stream, you'll always get somebody who says, can you fly the Airbus A380? Yeah, can you fly the Anatov? And you're like, oh, for God's sake. They just want you to fly the biggest thing. They don't care what you fly as long as it's the biggest thing you can get. There are always people like that, but, like, the Dash is quite challenging. The Airbus allows a connected flight deck. I mean, I would love to do, like, connected flight deck 777. That'd be amazing, but it's just not possible. It's just a spot-on impression, hardly. Let's start focusing a little bit here. You fly smaller planes too for short runs. Well, that's what the Dash is. It's like the Dash is built to do those kind of short hop flights. That's exactly what it's for. It's great at that kind of thing. Is there a way to get rid of the field that was made into grass by accident to turn it back to regular field or harvest? Yes. You just reseed it. Just turn it over and reseed it. You fly a Eurofighter in this and all Spitfires. There is a Eurofighter available. There are Spitfires available, but I don't know how good they are, to be honest. Well, it's like you're flying low altitude and just covering places on the terrain. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. The devs and the desk pilot software are very, very good. Might be worth a try. Means we can do show pop and inject 777. Wasn't that like one guy on his own, Matt, who was doing that? But if we can get that to work, then absolutely, that'd be awesome. If we can get that to work, do it. Let's do it. You can fly gliders. There used to be a guy in my chat who loved flying gliders in FSX. Electric Fox, personally not flown it, but A2A is pretty good stuff. Yeah, A2A do good stuff. Never heard of it, Slaughter Marcus. Eurofighter Typhoon, oh my god, Adam. I've seen the Typhoon fly at like Riyadh a couple of times, and they are so loud. They are insanely loud. But then I've also seen an Su-27, and that is insanely loud as well. But the what was the the Vulcan? My life, that's loud. It was the one that was 60 quid. They said it's a high price because you're paying a one-off fee for unlimited add-ons of aircraft. Well, so it's not bad, is it? Sounds good. Good night, Butcher. Let's see smaller planes and shorter hops, low altitude flying. Yeah, I mean the Dash, you wouldn't be flying that high, and the hops would be relatively short, but it wouldn't be VFR kind of low-level stuff that we got in Discover Great Britain. Your granddad works on the Vulcan. Nice. Currently autopilot, Carl. Right, transition 7K, so we'll be going to local pressure 1029 pretty soon. Yeah, but Sean, it was like seriously expensive. It cost them €2 million a year to keep one of the Vulcans going, and they relied entirely on donations. And there was like, I think 1 or 2 of the major supporter companies pulled out from giving money, so they had no choice but to ground the Vulcan, because it is an expensive thing to keep going. You fly the Dash Series for a living in Canada. Nice. I bet that's actually quite good, James. How's the stream tonight? A little bit frustrating. My P3D crashed more than once. Ugh. Documentary Guy Martin did on the Vulcan, not seen it. There's the whole world in one map in this game, yeah, it is. However, the scenery won't look like that unless you buy a kind of real world scenery texture pack. I don't think I'll be doing another flight after this Cold Assassin, because that will take me quite late at that point, so I'll probably stop. A little bit cloudy now. June 454. I've not tried Hitman. I do like games like that, but I've not tried it yet. Yeah, there's a 747 coming out later this year, which will be pretty good. So look at the frame rate now. I'm getting like 50 FPS locked. You know? Why couldn't it behave itself before? So annoying. Sunny but cloudy. Is this game like OMSI for planes? Nah, I think this game's way beyond what OMSI's capable of. Yes, Snuggle Puffin, you're going to dust off the joystick, sir, are you? Where's the Squirrel logo? It's an SAS. It's a Scandinavian skin. See, when it's behaving itself, P3D looks amazing. You're back, Josh. Welcome back. Brian, can you stop posting that, dude? This is the last fight, yeah. I'm like, what's the matter? What can good night, Kian. Hope you feel better soon. It does simulate turbulence, absolutely. You had haze the whole way, Josh? Yeah, it is very, very misty, isn't it? Is that like a massive lake frozen? Looks like it. That's pretty cool. Should add your skin pack like pilots' name tags under the window. Steve, do you want to tell people about the little gift that I'm sending you? You don't have to. Oh, and hi everyone. The gift that you're sending me. Do you mean the control panel thing? Yeah, well, you can do. Do you still want the pedals, Steve? Oh, they're down there. Do you want the pedals? Steve's got like a little Boeing MCP thingy, which you can plug into your computer. It looks like this bit here. That bit there. I'll put on a Boeing, which I believe he's going to send me, and I'm going to send him my rudder pedals that I don't use because he hasn't got any rudder pedals. I think. Is that what you're on about? Yeah, it's an MCP cockpit. What's it called? The master control panel. Trade for a trade. What did you do to get 50 FPS? Wow. a whole lot of tweaking and 2 powerful graphic cards. The MCP combo, that's what it's called. You can buy the cockpit part for 300 in Australia, only 3 left though. Yeah, it's like Swap Shop Hellraiser, exactly. Okay, should be hitting 4K as we make this turn. You'll trade me some cheese for some rudder pedals. That would, you'd have to trade me a rather large amount of cheese, I think. I don't think I could eat that much cheese. No, it wouldn't actually help you having 3 graphics cards because, like I say, it doesn't offload enough onto the graphics card at the moment. We have Lockstar. Hurrah. On the approach yet? More drag. Serious? You're asking for it, dude. Yeah, yeah. 3-8. Shut up. Okay.
2,500.
2,500. Don't forget the landing system, indeed. Good call. Should really have my constraints as well, but I don't need them anymore. Alright, I've got control. Clock speed, not more cores. Indeed, when it comes to flight simming, sadly. Quite correct. What's that noise? Which noise? It's the gear down. You can probably hear that. That noise. Last leg, yeah, that's the plan. Well, frame rate's getting battered now as we come in. If you run this with 4 gig of RAM, your operating system needs 2. It's pretty unlikely.
500. 500.
EasyDoc does support
500.
track IR via Easy. Yeah, it does.
500. 500. 400. 400. 100 of 500.
Wow, dude's freaking out.
400. 500. 400. 300. Minimum 200.
Continue. 300, 500, 200, who knows?
100.
My frame rate's just taking a battering.
70. 60. 50.
This is actually like
40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Spalls deployed. Reverses are green. We have decel. Frame rate, like, is it on the approach? So, like, it's all right now, but the frame rate on the approach was just horrible. Landing system off and stuff. Yeah, my frame rate's just... There's something about when I get to these airports, the scenery, like, kills my frame rate. It's really weird. Clap, 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 we're alive. What's in that one? You'd allow 30. Yeah, but when you turn, you can do 10. The altitude computer though could not decide what to say. I know, it was like freaking out. It was going 500, 500, 500, 400, 300, 400, 100, 100 above. It was like, what the heck are you doing? Yeah, landing light should be off to the flight points. It should indeed. How do you know where to go? Well, you have a look at the ground charts beforehand. Friday's not an all-day stream. It only runs till about 3 o'clock, and it may change. Can I take your seatbelt off? Lol. At least it didn't crash. That's the main thing. You got motion sickness from using a track IR. Wow. That frame rate's really tanking though. Don't know if that jetway works. I'll be honest. Has this got any lines on it at all? Nope, apparently not. Apparently it doesn't have any lines. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, look at that. I think we're on a wrong size terminal, but whatever. APU, let's go. Perfect parking spot, what are you talking about? Seatbelt signs come off. Yeah, jetway doesn't work. What a shame. Oh well, it's good fun. I should have checked the size of that place before it turned up though. It's far too small. Hey, them lights look really good, don't they? That looks really good. Why don't they make all jetways work? Because they have to add each one as like an animated element, and it takes up more memory and more space and all the rest of it, so they don't. That looks amazing, that view. Shouldn't the wings fold up like an F-18? Uh-huh. I guess. Right everyone, hope you enjoyed that stream. I'm going to call it that. It's 20 to midnight. I'm going to go. I shall be back tomorrow, 6 PM with some farming sim. If you're a sub, look out for the message if you want to join us. Don't forget you have to download the pack if you want to. Please give the mods a little bit of love for being here, keeping the stream awesome as ever. I hope you enjoyed it, and yeah, I'll be back with farming, and farming doesn't tend to crash as much as P3D, so it's all good. Yeah, I've taken a photo already, don't worry. It's quite a nice view, that. I like that. Well, we planned on 4 flights tonight. In the end, it didn't quite work out that way, but at least we got 3 in. At least it didn't crash in that one. That's a good thing. Thank you very much, guys. I'm out of here. Take it easy. Love you all. See you tomorrow. Good night.